Alright, let me get myself unmuted. Hello!
Maybe.
Hello, everyone. Saucerax is sitting back in his chair even though he's muted. Maybe? Hello, everyone out in Twitchland. Welcome to episode 12 of the newly renamed the Dracones. Last week, you all started hearing the investigative sounds of a black dragon before finally confronting the hags in the swamp, where you discovered 3 books and an alchemy jug.
I don't see the stream going.
Huh?
Did you start the stream?
Yes. We're up and live. Yep, we're live. We've been live for 6 minutes. Upon which you encountered one of the mages from the council. Erwin, who is a shape-shifting mage, which is interesting, to say the least. And meeting the council before going to talk shop with Willem. It was outside this shop that you all... Yeah, for some reason... So, I think what you mean is some reason that I clicked transfer and it didn't transfer. I have no idea what happened. I clicked transition, it didn't transition. You're confronted by the familiar face of somebody whose head you have in a bag of holding.
The head of the head priest.
The head of the head priest, Sarseth, who Valir had pinned against the wall, and it is from here that we start tonight. What would you all like to do?
If she does anything, my bolt is about ready to fire.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over to Piran and say, we haven't had much time together, but I need you to trust me with your bag, and I'll hold out my hand.
Which bag?
The one with what she wants.
The bag of holding I have strapped against my back.
Yeah.
I'm going to hold out to Hadley.
Okay.
And then I would like to use my action to use my hunter's sense on this reincarnate person. So as an action,
Okay.
choose a creature you can see within 60 feet. I immediately learn whether it has any damage, immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities. And what they are if the creature is not hidden from divination magic.
Give me 1 second. I have to remember something. Nope. Okay. So what all do you learn?
Immunities, resistances, vulnerabilities. If she's not protected from div magic.
Okay, she's not protected from divination magic. You learn that she has an immunity to poison and poison damage, and has a resistance to acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison damage.
Slut.
She's going to shove Valir back off of her, which is a contested strength or athletics check. You would roll. Be so kind, sir.
17.
That is going to be a 14 plus 14 for 28, so you're moved back 5 feet.
As she pushes Valir,
Okay.
I would like to Misty Step
Okay.
off towards Willems and use the rest of my movement to get to Willems.
Okay. As After you step back, she pulls out this long sword off of her back, and as you do, you hear it slice the flesh on her back, and the blood turns to fire on this blade.
I don't think we're gonna be talking our way out of this one.
Yeah, I think talking is not going to help.
How much movement do you have again, Hadley? And how much is Misty Step?
30 for me and 30 for Misty Step. Am I at Willems?
No. You're still a block
Would
away.
I-
You're still a block away.
In terms of gameplay, how long would that be?
That would...
Around, like 6 seconds?
Yeah, that would be 6 seconds. Because it was your bonus action and your action.
If we're still pre-combat, I would like to Slayer spray her
Okay. You can.
and move my 45 down towards Hadley.
Okay. Actually, hold up. Give me 1 second. Sorry, this is going to seem really, really weird, but I know what I'm doing.
And if it's possible, as a bonus action, can I put a Blood Curse of Bloated Agony on her?
Yes, you may. I swear I had a better city than that. Oh well. We're gonna do this. Imports. Toggle lock. Okay, so you're gonna take your full. So Hadley is 60 feet, which is gonna put her there, and 45 is gonna put you there. And then just off is gonna be Willems, because I can't put another tile there because of how the table works. Okay. With that, I need everybody to roll initiative, please, so we can have an order for this madness before we continue. Wild shape bitches.
Madness.
Wild shape bitches.
20 for Hadley.
20 for Hadley. Do I have anybody above 20?
Yeah,
25.
25.
Who has the higher dexterity? Wait, actually, you guys get to pick who's going first in the order.
I have a 22 dex.
No. So if it's a tie and you guys have the same dex, it's a pick.
I have 7 decks.
Oh, you have 7? Okay.
Yeah.
So that makes it easy. Appearance going first. Valir is going second. Gift rolled a 10. Lyra, what did you roll?
I rolled a 12. Mhm.
Okay. Everybody got their pre-combat stuff out of the way. With that, in this order, Piran, you're going first.
So she looks like she's about to attack, right?
Yeah, she looks like she's about to attack Valir.
I'm going to Hunter's Mark first level
Okay.
as a bonus.
Okay.
And Sharpshooter shot her.
Okay.
And then Toss a dart.
Okay.
16?
To hit?
Yeah.
Does not hit.
And then my dart is this. So, that's my turn. Valier's turn, I think.
You gonna use throw your knife too, or no?
I missed.
Oh, you missed? Okay.
Yeah.
Valir, Padley, you're on deck.
I am going to move back by Lyra.
Okay.
Since she pushed me back 5 feet, so no attack opportunity.
Correct.
And I am going to test out my new ability, the right fire.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. What is it?
Hold on 1 second. Right of the flame.
Oh, you're gonna use fire instead of lightning this time.
Yeah.
It works the same as your other Crimson Right ability.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm gonna have my blood this time become on fire.
Yes.
I rolled a 23
23 does hit.
for 17 for the first shot.
How much fire damage?
What? How much did I say? 17?
27. Yeah, you said 17.
2 fire.
Okay.
Uh, 21 hit.
21 does hit.
For 11, 11 regular and 3 fire.
Okay. All right. Boom, boom, 2 fire. Okay.
I already used my bonus action. That was the bloated agony. Or that was before initiative.
Yeah. So that's if she makes 2 or more attacks.
Yes. Okay, so can I still use a bonus action?
No, because you use your Crimson Right this turn.
Okay.
Because that is a bonus action as well.
And moving, if I still have movement, move me back towards barrels.
Okay. You can get there.
And that's it.
Okay. Okay. It's now Cersei's turn. So gonna go up to Gif. And swing with the blade. That's gonna be a 28 to hit. Four plus 10 is 14, plus 5 is 19, plus another 7 for 26 points of damage.
Oof.
And it's going to make a second attack swing at him. That is going to be 30 to hit. 9 plus 10 is 19, plus 6 is 24, plus 2 is 26, plus another 7 is 33 points of damage.
God damn.
I think you missed 1 point of damage.
No, 26 plus 7 is 33. No, 32, you're right, I was one off. No. Nope, 33, I'm right. Yeah. She takes 1d8 of damage from bloated agony from you. So roll the dice, please.
6.
Okay. And that's necrotic damage.
I believe so.
Okay. Hadley, it is your turn.
Yeah, necrotic.
Above game, I'm sorry if this doesn't work, DM. And then Hadley will yell to Piran, thank you for your faith, as I run into Willems.
Okay.
Frantic.
Okay.
Is that my whole turn, or do I have time to talk to Willem?
Talking is free action, so you have time to talk to Willem.
Okay. I see him as I enter.
Yeah, he's standing behind the counter. Odd, bouncy self like always.
Out of breath, I'm going to yell to him that Cersei's back. We're up against something that we can't face alone. I'm calling in one of our favors, and I'm referring to the favors that we got from the Mages Guild. None of us have sending. I need you to help us.
All right. Okay. Cerseth is back like the priestess of Daiso saying, just so we're clear, so I can send them the right message.
Yes, sir, with the amber in her chest that's glowing. It looks, we chopped off her head, but it's grown back.
I mean, that's common of resurrection spells, but okay. And he pulls out a wire out of his pocket and whispers into it, and the wire flies in the air, disappearing in a puff of smoke.
I'll trust that that's enough. Do you have anything else that could help us?
Yeah, he reaches underneath the counter and throws a health potion at you.
Shotgun.
It'll have to do. And am I able to run out, or did I use my full movement?
You still have 10 feet of movement left, so you can get out of the store.
That's what I'll do.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you'll stay right there on the board. Okay. Lyra, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to back away towards the buildings where, what's his name? Why her name's bad for me right now.
Pyramus?
I kind of want to, yeah, where Piran is, yeah, there we go.
Okay.
And I'm gonna test something, and I will throw magic missile at the first level.
Okay. Okay. Roll damage.
$12 damage.
Okay. Boom! These missiles fly into her. You hear what sounds like bones cracking, but it doesn't seem to affect her at all. It's odd.
I think that's all I'm gonna do for now.
Okay. Okay. Gift's turn. He's going to cast Cure Wounds on himself at 3rd level, burning another charge of the Staff of Bahamut to roll 4d8 of healing.
Nice.
I'm rolling this in D&D Beyond so you guys can see it. If it wouldn't take so long. Dice never roll. There they go. (16 plus 5 for 21 points of healing. And that is all he can do. Wait a minute. No, it's not. Bonus action, War Priest with the hammer. That is going to be a 16 to hit, which does not hit, and that is the end of his turn. Never mind. Piran, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to try Sharpshooter again.
Okay.
19. Hold on, double check. 19.
To hit.
19 hit.
It does not hit.
Yeah. I'm just gonna throw my dart or Nasser's thing without Sharpshooter.
Okay.
26.
Does hit.
And 17. And that's all I can do.
Okay. Alright. Valir. Wait, how much damage again? Sorry, I don't think I wrote it down right.
17.
Okay, thank you. I had 15 put in. Okay.
I'm looking at something real quick here. All right, I'm going to do my attack again. This time I'm going to do a new spell as a bonus action upon impact of the bolt if it hits. That's a natural 19, which is a crit.
Yep.
All right. Upon my fiery bolt impacting her, as a bonus action, I'm casting Brandishing Smite.
Okay.
$17 on the regular damage, 5 on fire, and 10 on the Brandishing Smite.
Okay, how much does the smite do?
2d6.
And is that fire damage?
It's radiant damage.
Okay, cool. Alright, just want to make sure I do the damage right. Alright.
And which becomes visible. If it is invisible, the target sheds a dim light in a 5-foot radius and can't become invisible until the spell ends.
Okay.
As for my second attack, he said she's is immune or resistant to necrotic
No.
or force.
Nope.
Okay.
I don't know what he told you all.
I'm casting Mirror Image.
You casted a spell for Brandishing Smite.
I thought that was a bonus action.
It is, but it's still a spell. You can only cast a cantrip.
Oh, okay. Then I will cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. Is that a save?
Wisdom 14.
That is gonna be a 22.
Alright. Take 1d8 necrotic damage if the target is missing any of its hit points. Instead, it takes 1d12 necrotic
It's-
damage.
It doesn't take damage because I saved. I saved it so she doesn't take damage.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought it took half if it saved.
Nope. Cantrips are mostly all or nothing. I think there's one that isn't.
Alright.
Any movement.
Yeah, put me full cover behind the barrel.
Okay. You're gonna be behind the barrel underneath the thing. Okay. Cersei's turn. Make an attack at GIF. That's gonna be an 18, which hits. Yep. $19, 21, 22, 29 points of damage.
Is he up?
Yeah, but he looks really, really bad. And she's gonna make a second attack at him, which is definitely gonna hit. 16, 20, 24, 29 points of damage.
Oh, I forgot to do the critical damage. My bad.
Oh yeah, you did forget to double it. So let me add the extra 14 in. But,
And it also takes 2
Um,
extra D8 piercing damage.
with that, he's unconscious on that hit. And she's going to take her full movement down the road. Over to this side, right there.
She also took 11 piercing damage from the crit also.
Yeah. I had that plus the mod. So it would be 14 total points of damage.
Alright.
Yes. Down, or did he half work it up?
He used his half work on the first hit.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. And she moves down to the street. She's standing. Lyra, Piran, you can see her. She's standing right there, the corner. And
Whose turn was it?
Huh?
Whose turn was it?
Hold up. You see her pull out a potion and drink it. I have no idea what it does. And then it would be Hadley's turn.
So the method behind my madness was to show Willem the shard of the crystal and bring them in on the fold since they know it anyway, but I was afraid it was going to take movement. So as I move past Piran, I drop back down his bag, and then I'll Misty Step again to try to get as close to where she is as possible. I mean, I know I'm not making any headway, but as far as I can get.
Okay. Do you really want to burn another spell slot, or do you just want to take dash?
I'll take dash if I can.
Yeah. You can always dash. So that's your...
It's the same amount of movement.
It's the same amount of movement, and then your action. So you're there. You're right past GIF.
I could have made it. Could I have made it to GIF without dashing?
No.
Okay.
Because you're without dash, you'd be back by Lyra.
That's my turn.
Okay. Okay. Lyra,
I can take full movement to get the gift, though, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna shove a potion down his throat.
Okay. What type of potion?
1 sec. I do have the everlasting. I haven't used that one yet.
Yeah, that's a regular potion, remember?
Yeah. I don't have any graders anymore. All of my graders are dead.
Okay, so it's 2d4 plus 2?
I think so.
Okay. I'll roll it.
Okay.
Okay.
Action. That was the action, right?
Yep. Okay. 6 points of healing.
He's alive.
That's not bad, but he's got his own healing, so. Bonus action.
Okay, it's not applying his healing, and it's so weird. There we go. Sitting up.
Woo. At least I got him up.
Yep. Alright. So now it's Gift's turn. Hadley and Lyra and Valir, how are you all looking?
50 of 80.
50 of 67.
I'm 31 of 53.
He's going to use another charge in his Warhammer and use his... Because he's got to save his last 3rd level spell slot. He's going to use his only 4th level spell slot to cast Mass Healing Word. So... 3 plus 2 is 5. Sorry, that was cocked. Plus 4 is 9. Plus 5, so it's 14 healing to everybody in the party, including himself. Huh?
Not me all the way over there, right?
No, it's 60 feet. It's anybody within 60 feet.
Ooh.
And does Gift still have the other counter spell scroll in his inventory? He has one of them, right?
Yeah, he has one of them. He's gonna cast Toll the Dead as his cantrip for his action. So there's gonna be a Wisdom 18.
How much healing total?
14. She's advantage on saves. So that is gonna be a natural 19 to save. And that is his turn.
Dead.
2 cultists.
Lovely.
Give me 1 second. I need Hadley to make 2 dexterity saving throws, please.
You get that bonus +3 though, right? Or +4?
18 for the first.
Okay.
11 for the second.
Okay. You see 2 spots of light on the floor below you. You recognize it as Sacred Flame. One comes up, you sidestep one. You unfortunately step into the other one. Take 5 radiant damage. And that is their turn. We're back to the top of the initiative order.
Did she take another D8 of necrotic damage?
No, I need you to roll that. You guys need to remember that.
6.
Okay, got it. And with that, we're back to the top of the initiative order, which means Piran, it's your turn.
So the orange thing and the green thing next to Valir, what are those?
Those are like 2 tarps that are coming, like 2
Canopies.
canopies that are coming off the building.
Okay, and Valir's underneath the orange one?
Correct.
So I want to run, step onto the barrel, hop onto the orange, and bounce up to the green.
Okay, make a acrobatics check for me, please, sir.
21?
21?
Yeah.
It's not a problem for you. You're right.
Jackie
And
Chan.
As soon as I catch eye of the high priest,
Yeah.
I'll be throwing my dagger sharpshooter.
Okay.
17 plus 10, 27.
With sharpshooter?
Yeah, it has a plus 15 normally.
It does hit.
Eight, 9, 10, 29. Since I landed it, it immediately returns back to me. I'm a third again, sharpshooter.
Okay.
That's a natural 1.
Yeah, that does not hit. Goes kind of like tinks into the building. Boom! You throw it, it hits. Boom! Back in your hand. You don't even see it fly back. It's just in your hand. Go for the second strike. Boop, sticks into the side of the building right next to him. A little bit too much curve on it.
Yeah. How much more movement do I have of my 45?
None, because you moved 10 feet up.
Okay.
So you moved, or 15 feet up. So you moved 25 feet and then 15 feet.
Okay.
Wait. Sorry, you still have 5 feet left if you want to move 5 feet to the left and duck behind the building.
Yeah, diagonal if I could.
Like,
Towards them.
like there?
Yeah, I want off the tarp onto the actual roof.
Oh, okay.
Or is that even more height?
Yeah, you can get like there. Like you can tuck in.
Okay.
Like it's 5 feet up, so you'd have to climb up it. But you have partial cover there.
Alrighty, I'm good with that.
All right, Valir, and then Hadley are on deck.
All right.
After
Can I see? Can I see them where I'm at?
You can see this one.
Do I see her at all?
No. Your sight's kind of like at an angle, like there.
All right. Move me up around behind Hadley
Okay.
because I'm focusing fire on her.
Okay.
I get my bonus action back, right?
Yeah, you've had your bonus action. Yeah.
I'm gonna brandishing smite again.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Does hit.
All right, so 9, 10, 11, 12 regular, 6 fire, and 11 radiant damage.
Okay.
Does it look like the radiant is doing more?
No.
That's a natural 10 plus 14, 24
Does hit.
for 16 and 5 fire.
Okay.
And I will take a quick look. What's it? As a quick look, what's in the barrels? Is there like a name on it?
No, there's no name on it, and they're closed shut.
Okay.
Just doing like a quick like. You have pretty good passive investigation and insight. It's probably a trade good barrel to be sent out.
I was hoping for like black powder or something.
Oh, I know what you were hoping for. I always know what you're hoping for.
All right. I will duck behind the barrel.
Okay.
Out of sight of the one off to the left and right.
This one?
Yeah.
Alright, Sirius's gonna duck behind the corner. Oops. And just give me 1 second. I don't remember how this works on our sheets. Blood hunters are so confusing sometimes.
Blood hunters.
Huh?
Dang blood hunters.
Yeah, dang blood hunters. That is going to be all for her turn. The 1 second. Two cult followers are going to use one of their follower abilities, and I need Valir and Hadley to make wisdom saving throws. Please and thank you.
Is Valir within 10 feet of me?
No.
Is it charmed or frightened?
No, it is not.
That's an 11.
Okay.
16?
You both take 6 necrotic damage as you hear this bell ring in your ears.
Oh. Allie hears him groan a little bit. Oh, damn it.
Alright, hold up. Give me 1 second to do something real quick. Mostly because I messed up and accidentally opened something I didn't want to do, and I don't want to show something on the stream.
5 Tiamats.
Huh?
5 Tiamats.
All the Tiamats.
They're not Tiamats, they're Tiamats.
That is true.
So when I checked her out, she was basically immune to all the chromatic dragon, or not immune, resistant to all the chromatic dragon types.
Okay. Give me 1 more second, guys. I'm sorry. There we go. Now I can close it out. Okay. Combat. Discord's now being weird. Ignore the man behind the curtain. And by that I mean the new person on the board, because they're not actually there yet, but I wanted to do it while I had an opportunity to. Who just went?
That was me.
Okay. No, Sarseth went, the cultist went, which means it's now Hadley's turn.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I have a question about Branding Smite.
Yes.
Does it's for the whole minute, right? Like every time I hit a target, or no? I'm confused in the wording.
That is actually a very, very good question.
It imbues your weapon until you hit up to a minute. So once it hits, it's gone.
So it's only one hit then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the first hit.
I'm gonna try to move into melee with Cersei if I can without passing too close by that cultist.
What's your move speed?
30. Or 35, sorry.
So 10, 20, 30. If you don't want to get in range of him, 35 is going to take you just outside melee range.
And sorry, I was wrong. It's 30 anyway.
Okay. So 30 is going to get you there. So you can get into melee with the Fanatic, but you can't get in range of her.
All right, I'll attack him twice.
Okay.
$18 for the first one and $15 for the second.
Sorry, say that again. For hit rolls?
18 and 15.
Both hit.
Holy nickel.
$20 points of damage.
Okay. 20 points? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Sorry, that was me. Yeah, okay. One glaive. Two. Boom, into this thing. Blood is just filling this coat. It's already this brown color, and it's slightly red too. And it's even darker red now. Barely clinging on to life here. Okay.
That's my turn.
Lyra.
Would I be able to get to where I can see Cersei's?
Yeah, like there.
Okay. I'll go there.
Okay.
Might not be a good idea. How? I want to know, like, so. Sorry, words.
English motherfucker.
It's not working too well. Sorry. My brain's just like, what?
Yeah.
Alright, so there was a couple things that I was thinking about doing. One was fireball, but I want to make sure that I'm not going to hit the building. If I can't do that, then I was going to do something else.
Yeah, you can get both of them and only barely scrape the building.
That corner's probably where a kid
Oh,
sleeps.
you're gonna get the other building though.
Yeah, that's the other thing that I was worried about was like if there was other buildings in the area and I don't want to like.
Well, technically, you could drop it above them and still do damage, can't you? And not hit the buildings.
Mm-mm.
Or move it over and hit me
No.
a little.
No,
'cause
that's
then
not
it's still
how
gonna
it
hit the-
works.
Yeah. No, actually, you can pick in three-dimensional space where the fireball goes off. Like you can fire it at somebody in the air, but it would still hit the building. But yeah, you'd still,
Yeah,
you'd still hit one of the two buildings no matter what you did.
Okay. Yeah,
Even
we're
scaled
not gonna
properly.
do that then.
Yeah, even scaled properly, it's down. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Alright. I just don't want to deal with collateral damage at this point. Alright, cool. So we're probably going to do a little dumb thing, but I guess we'll just see how it goes. Sorcery points for quicken spell.
Okay.
We're going to Scorching Ray, 3rd level.
Okay.
So that's 4 bolts.
Okay.
First one is a 23.
Okay.
Second, 24.
Okay.
No damage yet.
Yep.
Third is a 17.
Does not hit if you're going after Saraseth.
Yeah, that would have been Sir Seth. All 4 of them are going right at her. Third is a 25. So 3 hits.
As you charge up and have the 4 beams in front of you ready to go out, and they start to go, they get like 6 inches out of your hands, and you look to the left, the cult fanatic puts his hand down.
Cancel spell.
Counterspell, but yes.
Yep. Burned his slot. That's okay. Burned his reaction.
And for the
What's the other
record,
one?
it was this one counterspelled.
Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate.
He's in fireball range.
All right. Okay. We can do this.
What'd you say, Was?
I said he's in fireball range.
He's well
Yeah.
within fireball range.
I mean, yeah.
No. We're not doing this. That's fine. But that means it's his reaction. The other dude's definitely not in really good spot, so... I guess we'll just get rid of it. Yeah, we'll just magic missile the dude that's already fucked up.
Okay. What level?
First.
Okay.
Ten damage.
Okay. Boom! Bolts collide, forcing him into the side of the building, and blood splatters as his head hits it, and he just slides back down. Dead. Okay. Which means it is now Gift's turn. He's gonna step 5 feet that way and cast Guiding Bolt at the other cult leader. That is gonna be a nat 1.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, guys.
Gift's having a rough night.
I mean,
Yays.
I did roll like 2 4s on that last heal for everybody. So I mean,
It's probably luck's running out.
Is he? Yeah, he did go down. That's true. Okay. Which means it's now the last cult fanatic's turn. He's gonna move up to Lyra. And that is gonna be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 19.
Type of damage.
19 plus 8 is 27, plus another 8 is 35 necrotic damage, and it inflict wounds at 3rd level.
Alright, I'm resistant to all of that.
Laughed at you.
Hmm?
What do you do about this?
Oh yeah, you are resistant to necrotic damage.
Yes, I am.
So that's still 17 points of damage.
It's fine. It's not the 28 that it was.
35.
Or whatever. Yeah, still.
That it was.
You know, necrotic resistance is huge.
Yeah, it is.
Cool. So now it's our Rain's turn.
This is good.
It's the mage you guys met in the woods yesterday. You guys see this flash of light, and then everything just kind of like freezes where you are.
Time stop.
Shh. Don't ruin it. Oh god.
Oh, dear.
Hold up, I need my D&D dice roller out for this. Like, the big boy.
Oof.
The big boy one.
I can see 30 D6 is coming out.
Oh dear.
You're gonna blame Lyra for the damages to the town?
Hey now. I'm chaotic neutral and I didn't want to do the thing that I should have done.
Hey, I'm right with you. I'm chaotic neutral too.
Okay, so, as time unpauses, boom, you just see the light finish flashing, her standing there with her hands out, and you just see 3, like, purple psychic energy shards in Cersith, like, all around her body, and just, like, a circle of ash spreading across her chest. As everything falls to dust. As the shard falls to the ground. And dust floats away.
Is the shard in one piece?
Yeah.
I'll go pick it up. But I don't think I won't use my hand. I want to like. Can I like use my backpack of belonging, kind of just like scoop it in with the flap?
You can certainly try.
Okay.
Make a dexterity check. What'd you roll?
The first one was cocked. The second one was a 6 + 2.
I need you to roll percentile dice for me, please.
Rubber Reggie.
A percentile on a D10, right?
Yeah.
$88.
I need you to get
Good year.
I need you to get out of your character sheet for me, please.
Okay.
Wait, what's happening?
As you go to... Oh, I think Waz knows what's about to happen. As you go to try and grab it with your backpack, you try and do it without touching it, and when you touch the stone, you feel this surge in your fingertips up inside your body, and it goes to black for you. Hadley,
Oh
after
dear.
touching the stone, picks up the cloak that Cersith had that was a magical item, wraps it around her, and dimension doors away.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
What just happened?
we lost our tank. That's what happened.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
It's not.
There's one cultist alive, right?
Oh
Yeah,
no, that
one
one died too during the time stop.
Oh, okay.
I was about to capture him.
I forgot to flip him.
So I'm no more.
Oh no, you're still existing.
Just not a PC anymore.
For now, yeah. What would you all like to do?
Walk up to the. What's her name again?
Arwen?
Arwen.
Aaron Rin.
Aaron Rin. What just happened to her teammate?
Fortunately, that's the power of the shard. Can take control of anybody. Or rumored to have been. We've never really...
Where'd she go? Can you scry?
I can try.
Above game, do I get to stay and listen to this?
Yeah! It's no metagame. Well, I mean, yeah, you're gonna have to figure it out one way or the other.
That's why I was curious what you were going to ask for when we started the session. Because if my character doesn't know what would have happened either, I would reach in and grab it.
At least I gave you the bag back.
Yeah. Is the other one still in my bag, or did you give it to one?
No, I didn't have time. I was afraid to do it. I was afraid, like, if I pulled that out, he was going to tell me that was your movement. I wasn't going to be able to get out the store.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
We got a Yasha on our hands.
Oh, hold up. I'm sorry. I accidentally closed out her spellcasting sheet. Give me a second. She scries. She casts scry. You see her eyes glow over with blue, and you can see things like moving past them, like she's actually seeing this orb. All right. I know where she's going. We can cut her off.
On my end, on your stream, it still shows the map.
Weird. There you go.
Where are we headed?
I'll give you several guesses, and the first don't count.
We're pretty well banged up. We need some sort of healing.
Isosync
Yes,
temple.
indeed.
Yet again. Awesome.
Woo.
Is there a rooftop pathway I can follow with like 10-foot gaps?
Oh, please, we don't have time for that.
Oh God!
Slams the staff into the ground. Hands Gif and Lyra a potion. That restores your highest level one of your highest level spell slots.
I rolled a 2 on my Constitution.
There's no Constitution save. You've been teleported enough now. So
Okay.
for Gif, that was his fourth level spell slot back.
Yeah, that's my 3rd level.
Okay. And cast teleportation circle.
High level mages. Whisking us away.
Yeah, high level mages are fun. And
I guess wizard.
this is why I didn't really want to stop showing the battle map on stream, but here we are. You are all in the aisle of the temple that you all were in the middle of the night a couple weeks ago. The statue at the altar, dragon blood has been cleaned off of it, for those of you who are concerned about that.
I was about to ask, actually.
And in walks
Yeah, me
Dor
too.
is Hadley holding the shard of Tiamat in one hand, her glaive in the other.
Now the question is, how are we gonna do this? Oh God.
We could always hold cast Hold Person on her. Freeze her in place.
So can I ask a question?
Yes.
So what was in Cersei's chest was a shard of Tiamat.
Yes.
Okay.
Anyone got a shovel? My Gygax senses are tingling.
I know, I've seen that.
I was watching all of that in freaking real time. You missed it.
I have no idea. I have something, but you're not going to like what happens.
Will it save her?
Yes.
Get the shard away from her.
Well, that's the thing. It's not exactly going to save her. Well, the shard throws out. Disc of swirling red and black energy comes flying out of her hand towards Hadley.
Towards Hadley or towards the shard?
Towards Hadley.
Check where my arrow is.
Okay. You're going to function properly tonight. Round. And as you see, it's this disc, it's going to split the distance between Hadley and the shard. Detonates in between them.
In my mind, I'm like, I want to learn that spell.
I would like to be moving as this happens.
Moving?
Towards it.
Okay. Like there?
Yeah. I'm running interception.
Okay. Need my D&D dice roller out again. Okay. Oh, sorry, I rolled the wrong amount. Okay. And as this explosion goes off, I don't actually know. Hold up give me 1 second so I can describe this properly. Lyra, you don't have the shatter spell, do you? Or do you?
I do not have the shatter spell.
This energy kind of comes out, exploding between Hadley and the shard. Hadley braces for impact. Even though the shard has some sentience, it does not. And shatters.
Wait, what?
So Hadley is knocked 15 feet away. Takes an additional 21 bludgeoning damage from the secondary explosion. And there, Hadley is laying on the ground here. I'm just gonna actually, I'll pull this back out so you guys can have it, and the shards are on the ground there. What's left of the shard of Tiamat is in pieces there.
So after the shard exploded, was there any type of like magic release, soulescent floating?
There was like a shattering sound, but you couldn't hear anything else over the sound of the spell. Because it does make a deafening sound.
A loud ringing noise, painfully intense.
Yeah. So you could not hear anything. Okay, actually, you know what? I will let you make a perception check for that, if you guys want to. With disadvantage.
Lowest is a 13.
Okay. Anybody else?
No.
You can't make out any other sound over the sound that erupted from the spell itself. And the sound of the actual shard shattering because of it, too.
Alright. As I was like watching, was there like any type of soul release?
It exploded, and there was some type of release that... The spell cracked it, but it exploded from the inside out.
Oh, implosion.
When we were in the vault of the Thieves Guild, or the Thieves Guild's one vault, did we how did we pick up the other shard?
I didn't touch it.
We wrapped it up.
He passed his dexterity check.
Oh, that's right, I rolled awful. Okay.
Yeah.
Barely, I think, is what he said last time.
Hmm?
I think you said like I barely made it or something.
Yeah. I think you rolled a 16 and just barely made the check last time.
So what do we do now?
She like alive? Can I go check on Hadley?
Yeah. You shake
Is
her.
that
You shake her conscious. She's awake.
She look controlled still.
No.
At least she has a nifty cloak now.
Rain.
That is true.
is that area effect for that shatter spell still up? Like, is that an area effect, or is it just you're showing us where the shards are?
I am just showing you guys where the shards are.
Since Piran is next to me, I'm gonna say rookie mistake, but we should destroy the other one now.
Should we? We don't even know what they do.
Well, from what we've been told, either they get destroyed and Tiamat comes back, or if they're all together, she comes back. We don't know what to believe.
Or that they're all gate stones keeping her from coming back.
Essentially, so we don't even know what is the right thing to do with all of this.
Do I have any memory of what just happened?
Nope.
Do I even know?
You were completely blacked out for the 15 minutes or so.
Did the shards turn into polyhedral dice?
No, they're tiny amber shards. Rin is picking them up with Mage Hand and putting them in a bag.
Yeah, make sure you don't forget any of the shards.
Yes, of course.
One shard, one piece could be deadly.
I doubt that, but nonetheless, I will take my time with selecting these.
So, last time when I was about to touch it, I felt something, right?
Yes.
If I walk up to one and get really close to it, do I get the same kind of feeling? Like if I put my finger near it?
Yeah, you can put your finger near it.
And nothing, like, no pulsating magics or anything?
No.
I grab it.
You pick it up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a gem in your hand.
I'll hand it over to the mage.
Thank you.
Seems like it lost. That's charming magic or domination, whatever it was.
I say we destroy this evil temple.
Unfortunately, that will only escalate things within the city, but with what happened, I believe the Mages Council has no choice but to side with the Thieves Guild and take down Dice of Sick within the city.
Hey, as I turn to the party, you see that golden dragon back there?
I don't think that one's the golden dragon.
Is it golden?
Yeah,
thought-
there's two different golden ones. You guys decided not to you painted this one with dragon's blood.
Oh, this one was gold too?
I say we take this for our troubles.
I don't know if our new friend will approve of that. And I'll turn to Arwen, is it?
Rin, yeah.
Arwen, and I'll say
Arian.
thank you for coming.
No problem. We owed you a favor. Probably several, but I would assume this counts as several favors considering what transpired.
I was hoping it was only one.
That would be up to Rainin.
Yes, well, you made sure it was more than one. I mean, if you're all that hard pressed for gold, I'm not going to stop you.
Could you like make it into like bars or coins?
I mean, I can make it look like that. I can't actually do it.
I mean, it's for us to carry.
If you really want
like
to pull off. Sorry.
He's just picking up mage hands and just kind of points your hand behind, and you see same kind of magic that shattered the stone behind the statue kind of comes out, and the statue's now like 30 pieces on the ground.
Much
I
obliged.
never did anything for you.
I do a bow and say I thank you.
Okay.
You really wanted to piss them off and should have just made it into a platinum dragon.
Well, we can
So
paint a
how
platinum
many-
dragon.
How many coins did we say per pound of gold again? I have this written.
50, I think.
For each head. We had 3 heads the last time, didn't we?
Yeah.
I think this is a lot more than 3 heads, though.
Yeah, this is a lot more than 3 heads. It's 20 gold coins a pound. Okay, cool. I don't know who wants to put it in their bag of holding or backpack of belonging, but it's 2,100 pounds of gold.
I think if we separate it between all 5 of us.
We could each take a head. Or it's in a couple pieces, so.
There's about 30 pieces. It got shattered.
2,100 pounds, you said?
Yes.
We still have to refine it, correct? Like we did before?
Yes.
No,
I'll-
Karen, we can't use the dresser.
You can. We can just distribute that or whatever, but in this temple...
Giv says he'll take 700 pounds in his bag and puts about that much in his bag. Backpack of belongings, since he doesn't have anything else in there right now.
That leaves how much left?
1,400.
Was the lower level where we found those cocoons people the only spot where I thought was only trafficked by the evil part of the guild or the church?
You couldn't tell how much wear and tear was going up and down the stairs because it's stone.
But it's the only obvious evil place that we found.
Yes.
I would like to go past that door that we had came out of last time.
Okay.
And I'm going to take out 16 arrows.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Cordon of Arrows 4 times.
Okay.
Or 3 times, so
Alright.
12 arrows. Just a little 8-hour duration trap for somebody.
Alright.
I will fill my backpack of belongings up to the brim, leaving like 2 pounds left. Let me know how much I can carry.
You shouldn't have anything in your backpack of belonging.
All right.
So you
And how
could.
much?
It holds 1,500 pounds, so you could take the rest.
All right, I'll do that then.
All right. The last of the shards seems to be picked up. I suggest we get going.
Yeah.
All right. Gather round. Boom! Staff in the ground lights up around a circle around you all. The spin happens,
I will never get used to it.
and you all are in a familiar room to you all, with a cold magical fireplace and ornate blue, silver, and platinum drapery. The foyer slash dining room here at the. You're not sure if it's Raynan's home or if it's just where the council meets, and he happens to have rooms here for people that need to meet.
Just to be safe, we should have that head disintegrated. So she can't come back again.
It's the last thing left of her. The rest of the ash, right?
Yes,
I'll pull it out of my bag.
she's gonna cast Disintegrate on it. Touches it. This little circle of ash starts to spread until the entire thing turns to ash and almost magically drifts away until there's nothing left in your hand.
Almost disintegrated, I think.
Huh?
A little close on that disintegration, don't you think?
I mean, I know what I'm doing. Been doing it long enough.
I just chuckle over by the fireplace.
Well, it's unfortunate that I can't do that, but you know,
Yet.
You'll get there one day. I'm sure.
one day.
So what happens now?
I call the council, tell them what happened. I'll leave the little gold bit out for you all as another favor. Wink. And
No.
what?
Not another favor.
And we decide what to do with Daiso's sink.
Well, obviously they're evil and they want to bring Tiamat back, so I say we just destroy the whole cult.
That is probably what will happen.
After we left your council meeting earlier, that was earlier this evening, right?
Yeah, it was a couple hours ago by now.
What was your determination on the Thieves Guild and the Dice of the Sink? Did you choose a side?
We had not. We decided to see if they could hash things out between themselves first. And clearly they have it out for people, whether it be the Thieves Guild or you all within the city. They have ways of bringing people back, and they have now tried to gain possession of two of the most powerful artifacts thought protected by the most powerful beings on this planet, primal dragons, and that is dangerous enough for us to go after now, so we will go after Daiso's Sink.
Who is the one calling the shots right now for Daiso Sink?
We don't know. We thought it was Cerseth, but seeing she was the high priestess in this town, however, she seems more a pawn than anything else.
What do you know of these shards?
Depends if you believe the creation myth or not.
Tell us what you think is the truth. You have more privy information.
Make a persuasion check.
18.
I suppose you're right. The creation myth says that the 5 shards of Tiamat are the 5 shards of her soul gem, one given to each primal dragon to stop her from returning to the realm. They're incredibly powerful magical artifacts. The primals were charged with guarding them, and somehow Taisa Sink had one and was planning to buy or steal or stole another one from the Thieves Guild.
Wait.
Yeah, I quickly glance at Perrin.
She's one of them that looked at the bag in the first place, isn't she?
No. I sent you the name
Oh,
of the
wait.
dude that did.
Yeah, he's...
Not every mage takes True Sight, believe it or not.
Fools.
Fools.
And some mages, if I'm not mistaken, can actually sense powerful magic on a whim.
As Valir looks at Piran, I'm going to say we've actually intercepted Daiso Sink and recovered the shard that they took.
I mean, that's good. It doesn't help the current situation that they're trying to acquire them. And even though one is destroyed and in shards, it's entirely possible they could put it back together if you believe that. Or we just helped them by destroying that shard. Neither good scenarios.
Yes. Unfortunately.
Someone somewhere has to know the truth about these shards. What the real story is.
I mean, the foremost expert on the elven creation myth can't even get to the bottom of it.
Who is that?
Lacairn?
Oh, I got one of his books.
Which one?
I'll pull it out of my regular bag. The Dragons by Lacairn.
That's, of course, his basic history book. He has a more advanced book about the magic of dragons that we sometimes study and think about, but he even hasn't been able to put together a solid theory on what exactly happens.
You guys have an extra copy?
I'm sure I can scrounge one up for you.
Alright, who created these shards in the first place?
Bahamut, right?
If the creation myth is to be believed, Bahamut broke apart Tiamat's soul gem, and these are the shards of that soul gem. So Bahamut.
Wish there was a way we can commune with him.
That would make things easier, wouldn't it?
I hear if you put a piece of platinum to your forehead, you can talk to him. Anybody gonna fall for it?
Just a little chuckle over by the fireplace.
She holds up a piece to your head and is like, "Can you hear him now, idiot?"
He says this platinum now belongs to Piran.
No, he didn't. He takes it back, puts it in her pocket.
I appreciate you telling us all of this. Do you know if it's just the shards that they need, or is there other mechanics involved?
That would be all I know about, and even Lacairn knows about. If they know something else that they are keeping secret from us, that is unfortunately their business.
There has to be a summoning
telling the
ritual
truth?
place.
Make an insight check.
As he's doing that, I say, there has to be some sort of summoning ritual place to bring Tiamat back.
By any chance, do you have my character sheet open?
I do.
I rolled a 15.
Your insight is +2, so that'd be a 17. You can go back into your character sheet now, by the way. I have removed the shard of Tiamat and given you the other item you stole.
I haven't put the actual shard into my inventory because I don't want it in there.
Yeah.
Reasons.
But what?
So,
Just so I don't have the stats on top of my head.
Oh, yeah.
so with my 17, do I think that she's telling me the truth?
Mages are notoriously hard to read. Especially good mages. To the best of your ability, you think she's telling the truth.
So what now? We get to talk to Raynon and everybody else?
I will have to call the council and talk to them. It's probably best if you all get some rest. It's been quite a long day for you all, if I'm not mistaken.
I have another question for you before we part.
Yes.
Have you heard of someone named Ralkin?
No. Another member of
Ins-
Daiso Sync
Insight check.
that you've come across? Okay, roll insight check.
That's a natural 18 plus 5.
She looks extremely confused when she hears the name. You would, from the look on her, it's the first time she's really, like, portrayed emotion at hearing something. You know has not heard that name before. Is it a member of Daiso Sync you've come across we need to look out for, or...
Just a person of interest that we came across on this journey so far.
Okay.
Don't really know much about them.
Alright. Are they within the city?
As far as we know.
If they're up to no good, we'll find out about them sooner than later, so you can make sure of that.
Is that Ralphin, the music-colored helper guy we had?
Sorry, what?
Isn't he the guy that was in all 5 colors that helped us?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
With a mask.
With a killer face mask.
Yeah, I described the mask.
Alright, I will look out for him.
Oh, and he also wears like a 5-color plate armor.
Interesting.
Mithril.
Alright.
Does her face change at all? Does she give us any reactions while we're saying all these descriptions?
She's absorbing the information.
I don't know about you, but I'm exhausted.
Thank you again for your help.
Alright, no problem. You're free to stay in the guest rooms here this evening.
I thank you. I'm going to order the biggest meal I can.
Can we hit long rest buttons?
You guys know how the tub and everything works? Yeah, you guys can hit your long rest buttons now.
Now this time, I take the mattress, right?
Yeah.
And I put it on top of the tub. Do I make a waterbed?
No.
The middle will probably sink down in without support.
No, it stays magically out of the water. Like, anything he does not want to get wet does not get wet. Like, cannot go in the tub.
I will try to money exchange into my dresser.
Okay, how much?
I'll throw 3,000 gold in and see what happens.
Gift's clothes are slashed and burned up a bit from the attacks he took today, so he is going to put his clothes in to get cleaned.
I think we all need our clothes and armor cleaned.
Probably not a bad idea to put it in the cabinet.
And I don't think my armor can be clean, can it?
No, yours is always bloody. How much gold, by the way, are you putting in?
3K. I forgot what the limit was. So.
You get like 20 platinum back and the rest in gold. Cleaned gold, but still gold.
Shiny.
Clarification on Cersei's cape that I have, or
Yes.
cloak.
Yeah.
That doesn't need to be attuned.
Correct.
OP.
Yeah.
As much as I would like it, I feel like I want to go to either. Well, all three of them could use it, but I feel like it would be better suited with our rogue or one of our ranged people, so they can do what they need to do.
I would certainly love it, because that would give me a little bit more to deal with. I'd probably be able to do a lot more damage this way, too.
With a Cape of the Mountbat?
Yeah, because you can cast Dimension Door.
Yeah. Which moves you up to 400 feet.
Do I have that spell though, or it doesn't matter if I have the cloak?
Doesn't matter if you, it's because you have the cloak. So who's going to take the item in the morning?
I say Lyra should get it. Or Lyra.
Okay. I will remove it from Hadley and give it to Lyra for you all in the morning. And that reminds me, I need to hit long rest on Gift Sheet because he definitely needs it.
I almost have the perfect setup here.
And we also need to go house hunting.
Well, with these new dragon heads, we could afford a lot probably without touching what we have.
I put one of the little pieces of the golden thing into the drawer. Does it come back as a gold coin or the gold nugget?
It, like, you hear, like, it make the sound that it normally makes, and it comes out, and all it did was clean it. Like, polish it.
Did it refine it?
No.
Damn.
I'll put all the vials I had used, like, that had stuff in them in there. That way they're clean of all substances.
Okay.
Before I do take a sleep, I'm going to read another chapter of that book.
Oh, the Blood War?
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I able to read my book as well?
Make a history check or a general intelligence check, Blaine.
Natural 12 plus 6 for history.
Okay.
Now, would that be an advantage because of
No.
Fae, fiends, or undead?
For some reason, this book does not, unfortunately.
Okay.
You discover that in the early days of the Blood War, the fiends, the demons, and the devils actually enjoyed and embraced this war. It staved off the cosmic boredom of being ageless beings, and it produced many constant battles as demons prowled the abyss and devils invaded the 9 hells. and that creatures were bred exclusively during the early period for the Blood War, and this is how the Nessian Warhounds, the Milvorn, and the Yugoleths were created and purposed for this Blood War, although cursed to shift from one side of the battle to the other, and that the devils and demons gained wealth and power from the spoils of war and the high prices of their services during this time, and it was a older, darker motivation between the two of them that fed into this conflict, and that they started to realize quickly that this was not a war of their own making, but dictated to them. The Blood War was simply an offshoot between the primordial war of the universe between law and chaos.
And we get the same thing happened before, get a headache.
Mm-hmm.
I'll mark that chapter off and I'll go to sleep.
Okay. You wanted to read your book as well?
Yeah, is there any more that I can get from it? I know that we left it, you said like someone who is experienced with elementals would be able to use the book.
It is a book of casting high level elemental spells as well as summoning elementals. You spend a couple hours flipping through and kind of come to realize what it is more specifically.
If I like finish the book, would I be able to gain some knowledge to use from it?
You make an intelligence check. Also remember to re-equip. Oh no. Yeah, reattune your headband too.
Did you mute yourself? I didn't hear you.
Oh, did I? Nope. Hadley.
Oh no, Hadley.
She may have.
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't find my circlet. I was trying to figure out what my plus was, but
You have a +4 with 19.
so a 10 for my intelligence check.
It's possible you'd be able to do this. You don't know if you have the spellcasting prowess to be able to do it or not. It does seem to be... The one thing that does seem certain is this is high-level magic.
Okay, so I'll just make a note that every time we take a short rest or a long rest, if I can do it on both, I'll read some of the book.
Okay. All right. In the morning, like what happened last time, you all wake up to the smell of breakfast down the hall.
Get a quick bath. Try to peel this armor off. It'll let me. If it'll let me.
It does.
Do I have holes all through my body?
No.
It goes away like venom. Comes back.
Yeah, kind of. And Piran, on your dresser is a copy of the book The Magics of Dragons.
Magics and dragons. Imagine dragons.
Damn it, you caught my joke. I was like, how could I make this possibly have the same rhythm as Imagine Dragons? I'm like, the magic of dragons.
And look, Aaron's the only author on it.
Yes.
Magic of dragons. Got it. Don't have time to read it. I showed him my bag.
Okay. What would y'all like to do?
Get a bath and had to go get something to eat because he's starving.
Okay.
He's food.
Gif is done their
Food
stuffing
for my
space
tummy.
already. Mostly meat, some pastries.
Do they have coffee
They
yet?
do.
I'll indulge in some of that. Add some milk to it, and a little bit of sugar.
I don't think Karen would mix well with coffee. I'd be up the roof, literally.
Are we alone?
Yeah, it's just the 5 of you. Oh, and a Warforged, but...
Still 005?
Mm-hmm.
I really feel like we've just taken so much advantage of the Mage Guild right now.
I'll get the
It's
payback.
not. It's not taking advantage if we're invited.
The problem affects them as much as it does us.
Consider us the middle people.
Or they're helping us on tab.
We're the messengers.
005 or 005, whatever you prefer to be called.
You hear, like roll up and his eyes open. Greetings.
Would you mind doing me a favor and just give us a moment alone?
Certainly. Goes down the hallway.
Dejectedly. Not wanted.
No, he walks with purpose. He's been given an order.
What are your thoughts on the shard that we still have?
I honestly, I think it's something.
We don't know if we need it. Sorry.
I believe that these shards, if they were together and all put together, there's some sort of summoning ritual for these shards to be put in place. That's what I'm thinking. When you do enough fiends and devils and whatnot, yeah, this is a possibility. And he basically gave away that he deals in with fiends and stuff.
I look towards Lyra. Does magic go away, or does it just become something else?
It depends on the purpose of the magic.
Would destroying this push these soul gems' power back to some other place? Is it keeping it from reuniting?
I don't know how
might
that would
know.
actually. Yeah, I don't know if Lyra would know that.
If only you had a book.
I'm just trying to throw like questions out.
You're right.
What was that?
I said if only you had a book you could look it up in.
Right?
So ready for that.
So, Kieran, are you reading that book you just got while we're at the breakfast table?
Oh yeah, eating.
Food first.
Food for thought. After I eat, if no one's appearing, I will start to read it.
Okay. Looking for anything specific?
I'm gonna try to find the shards and their purpose.
Okay.
Another theory I have is when the shards are broken or shattered, the soul is released and instantly returns to the summoning place. When all the soul pieces are in one spot, she comes back. We need to find out where that soul went after it was shattered.
Make an intelligence check, Baron. You cheeky dickwaff.
I rolled a 19.
Okay.
So it's a 19.
You flip through the pages, and there's a lot on how mad dragons have inherent casting abilities, including their ability to take on human forms and things for adult and ancient dragons and the primal dragons. And you flip through and you flip through and you flip through and you don't think you're going to find anything on the soul shards. And you get to the chapter on the creation of the primal dragons. And in it, Vallarin theorizes that based off his understanding of dragon magic as a whole, that both of the previous myths he thought were true are incorrect.
Which were...
It has to be put together, or when they're destroyed, she's released.
He thinks they're both incorrect?
Yes.
Huh.
Mouthful of food. What do you find?
Do you want to continue reading?
Yeah.
Make another intelligence check, please.
15. High rolls.
High rolls, yeah. He thinks that whether they're destroyed or brought together, they'll unlock the seals that will allow Tiamat to come back into this world.
So he thinks either way, there's going to be another layer of things that need to be broken?
No, so he thinks that when they're either destroyed or brought to the seal, it unlocks it.
Okay. So right now, he thinks one seal is now unlocked.
Yeah, potentially.
So
he also has a note that the primal dragons are tied to the shard that they were designated to protect. And they are drawn to it.
I start looking around
Dun dun dun.
for dragons. I immediately pop a spell and do my sense.
It's a mile, right? So it's the entire city?
Yeah.
Aberrations, dragons.
Celestials, elementals,
So you sense aberrations, dragons, and undead.
Oh God.
Oh, and fiends,
Like,
sorry. And fiends.
Fiends.
Which is the strongest sense that he's getting?
He just knows it.
We're even using a stronger version for me than what it normally does.
Yeah. The base version is useless.
Yeah.
Yes.
So imagine... So Vallarin thinks that these shards are magical keys where you can either put it in the lock and destroy it, or if you destroy it, it destroys the lock. So the only safe way would be to keep it unbroken and away from the lock.
There goes some boxes.
Is that what I'm getting out of this? If either you take it to the lock, it explodes, or you explode it, it explodes the lock.
Either way, we need to be more cautious.
And is there any markings on the shards that determines like what kind of dragons there are? Or that it's tied to?
Not that you can see on it.
I always thought it was the color of the dragon.
No,
They're both the same color,
the
right?
shards are all the same color. They're all amber. They're all a deep amber with like the swirl, like of color of white light inside.
So right now, whatever dragon this is tied to is on Amber Alert that it's gone.
So
From how you interpret it, when they're separated, they know where it is.
Oh, sweet Jesus. And extra dimensional pockets don't block that kind
You
of
have
stuff.
no idea. Karen does
Just
not
kidding.
mention that.
with all my time spent at the Temple of the Platinum Dragon, and I would have spent time in the library and being alone and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Is there anything that I would know of Daiso Sync ceremonies and like components?
You would have understood from your time at the temple and what limited they say about Daiso Sync because they don't like speaking about them. They're polar opposites. But what little you did learn and understand about them is they are waiting for the signs of the return to enact the return of Tiamat.
Sign number one being someone blowing up some mines.
And do I know what the sign is?
Or plural.
No. Supposedly, the cult will know, but they have made no mention publicly of what it could be.
So it's like an end of days type of thing for this cult. Like this will bring about
Well, the
return
end of days
Tiamat.
for everybody who's not Daiso Sync, yeah. And to give you guys time to think about what you want to do with your day in Vallarin, we're gonna take our break now. How about that? And we're back. I said we'd be gone for 3 minutes. We were gone 5. Although, Lyra's still not back.
When were we supposed to meet Ralkin again?
I'm listening.
Oh, you're listening? Okay, cool. He said he'd get in contact with you in a couple days to talk about he said 2 to 3 days, so this would be day 3.
Our days are so busy.
Right? Each day is an encounter or something.
You guys had 4 combat encounters yesterday, technically.
Does GIF have the ability to use sending yet?
Mm-mm. He doesn't get it on a work cleric list.
It's like an arcane thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Some
need a
clerics do
bigger-
get it, though.
We need a bigger banana phone.
Like, Trickery Domain clerics get it.
What about sorcerers?
Not all sorcerers get it. It's on 2 of their lists.
What spell?
Sending.
I don't think mine was able to pick that one up, but I can check.
I don't know if Prometheus is there such a thing as too much ass.
Sorry, what?
Hmm?
What did you say?
I was saying, is there such a thing as too much ass? This is backstory. So no mages have came into the room?
No. You have no idea if they're
Um,
there or not right now.
I claim this building as my own.
Did D&D Beyond just do an update on their website?
Yes. I posted about it 2 days ago.
Ugh.
Bags work now,
Somewhat.
like they're supposed to. They'll have the bag of holding update out in like 2 days.
Nice.
Supposedly it was supposed to be out today, but we'll see.
I look at everybody. Should we just head out?
Well, I'm pretty sure Raymond wants more details.
His girl was there with us, though. I'm sure she told him
Yes.
everything.
Yeah, she was pretty much there for everything.
Yeah, I said we take some of this food to go.
Okay.
Get 005 to make us like a to-go basket. Please.
You hear him walking back down the hall. Did someone require my assistance?
Yes, we would like to take some of this delicious food with us if it's okay.
I will make it to go basket.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow. It's not robot.
Yeah, I'm not capable of learning that one.
No worries.
Dumb.
It's not in my sorcerer spell list.
The Mages District's in the Elven District as well, right?
Sorry, say that again?
I think I just fumbled over my words. But where the mages are, like the Mage District, right? Isn't that also where the elves are, the Elven District, or am I mixing that up?
No, so the Mages District is north of the fortress at the center of town. And the Elven District is the southeast district.
So we're not close to it at the moment.
No. Give me one. I will actually do something I should have thought of doing a long time ago. I don't know why I didn't. Where's Vallarin?
Uh-oh.
I'm hoping this is gonna. Oh God, that's. I need to scale it up so y'all can fit on the map. I'm just gonna use one of you. Who wants to be the player model for you guys on the map?
Sure.
Lyra volunteered.
I wonder if I'm gonna regret this later.
No, probably not. I'm not gonna make this super large because it's not really super important for you all to see it. But yeah, you guys are like there, where Lyra is when you guys come out of the building.
Mm-hmm.
Why did I not think to do this like 3 weeks ago?
Right. I take it the outside were 8, 7 and that, or like farming villages.
7 is Coast Road, which goes to Zarin, and then it's Southgate, so it's like defensive structures.
Oh, okay.
Hot dog.
I see total 4 entrances into the city. Correct?
Technically 3. Northgate's one defensive structure.
Oh, okay.
Is anything done today at Willem's? Like stuff that we've ordered?
My wrist should be available, right?
Yeah, your wrists would be available today.
And on the way, we could stop at Lyra's friend about the school that we have.
Agreed. Blacksmith and Willem, or vice versa.
Okay, I'm gonna move Lyra. Friend would be there. I'm gonna put Hadley at Willem's. And then I'm gonna use Piran for where you guys are.
What do you think, Darren?
I think we should pick up our things, or whatever's. See if he has any random goodies that are new and fresh. And see if the Adventurers Guild has anything that needs done. They haven't been back in a while. See if they have news.
DM, can you use another player to show me where the Adventurers Guild is? Thank you. What order?
So what do we want to do first?
Contacts for gold drop off. Should we leave a bag of holding with all the gold in it, or
That might be easier for him to like transport it and stuff like that.
hold 15 something?
I
Need
currently
2
don't-
bags.
Make it a bit more discreet too. I also don't want to make, because we were sought out by Willems, I really don't want to make this too much of a hot spot for us, because I don't want to get him involved if we don't need to.
Willem can handle himself.
No, it's not it. It's not it. I just don't want to drag him into our shit. That's it.
So, could we swing by Willem's and purchase an extra bag of holding?
Or a backpack of belongings, which is cheaper, probably.
Yes. Well, a bag of holding just isn't big enough.
And a portable hole isn't classy enough. Gotta say the full saying, man.
I assumed Willem would pop out of nowhere and finish it for me.
Then he just poofs away.
You just see his head pop out of one of the backpacks.
Oh God!
Back inside.
That would
No!
terrify me.
You never know what might happen. There are more terrifying things that can come out of a extra dimensional space.
I'm gonna say to the group, do we plan on staying in the city?
And it seems like
I'd
it's pretty
imagine
involved
for
right now.
now. We're pretty much involved in the goings on here. It's
Yeah, we
kind of be a
kinda
dick move just to leave in the middle of it all.
be like, yeah, well, we're done here. We'll catch you later.
We've done our
Throw the
duties
city
as
into
players
turmoil.
and fucked shit up. Now we're out.
Let's try to clean up our mess. So,
Kind of hard to clean up for what we did under the temple and the Thieves Guild.
Or maybe it's like Indiana Jones and everything that we did would have happened regardless if we were there or not.
True.
I think there's only one thing we could plan on trying to stop. And that's the eventual summoning. The release.
It's
Well,
what?
but
The release of Tiamat. Everything else will just happen.
we need to find the seal and prevent it from opening.
From what I take, the seals are fine as long as we can keep them protected by not destroying keys and or taking them to the seals to unlock them. I'd like to, because you're talking about if we're going to stay in the city, I assume you're referring to a place to stay.
Yeah.
Base of operations, yeah.
I'd like to head over to Willem's and have a conversation.
Okay.
I'll follow.
You all...
Sure.
Everybody makes their way to Willem's.
You're forgetting one.
That's true, but he won't fit inside Willem's on the map. Technically, all are in a pile. All in a pile on top of this door.
Cuddle puddle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use Hadley as a marker for y'all because it's a different.
That's
color
just
than the
wrong.
tile.
That's wrong.
Greetings. I see you are all alive, which is a relief after yesterday.
Ish.
For defending.
Yes.
It seems we're becoming more involved in this city's going-ons as the days pass.
I mean, one can't help but get caught up in the festivities within a city, can they?
Nice wording.
Subtle.
Thank you.
Think
Very
you meant
subtle.
festerings.
What was that?
I think you meant festerings.
That's another way to word it, yes.
Have you given thought to the portal ideas? If we need to cover long distances, we need a way of doing it and being able to take action here as needed.
Yes and no. Like, I don't mind you all doing it occasionally, but making it like a continuous thing was a strain
you're
on like the
close.
magical resources I have.
Okay.
Like long term.
So, is there a compensation that could be paid for these resources, or is it just draining in general to where it's not worth it?
It's draining in general. Making simulacrum that can keep those spells open is not cheap.
Oh, so you constantly have to summon or enchant
Oh.
your things.
Yes, they're not like there now. If that makes sense.
Out of character, he could always go the Harry Potter route.
Port keys?
Yeah, port keys. Stick your foot in the toilet, flush it, and you're down.
I mean, that certainly is an interesting idea.
How long would it take to create something like that? And would you need something from that space?
I would. It would probably work like plane shift, where I would need a tuning. If I'm not from there or have something from there, I would need a tuning fork to it.
So technically, you'd only have to use magic for 3 or 4 doors for us to go through, get something from that place, and bring them back for you.
Yes.
And how many doors were there altogether? Asking out of character.
$11 that you could see.
Where he lets us see.
Yeah.
That we can see.
I think we need to buy a house to get a port key somewhere in there.
Valir, you're saying to buy a house in this city and have a port key attached to it so we can just travel back to our house?
Yep.
I mean,
Is that some?
it would only work one way. Unless you were to create an extra dimensional or extra planar version of it. But then you could only travel to that extra planar version. You couldn't actually interact with the one here in Vallarin. But they would be the same house. Like, it's hard to describe.
Above game, are we talking like Liam's tower and Critical Role kind of thing? Or like Scanlan's mansion?
By the way, they're both the same spell.
Oh,
FYI.
okay.
No, there's another spell out of game. There's another spell that works similar to those, but what it is essentially a key that attaches to a door. So, like, if you guys bought a house, you could put the key in the door and attune it to the door, and you could use it to open up a door to your house and interact with anything in the house. But when you tried to walk out the door, there is no way you could be able to open that door and be in Vallarin. Unless you had another magical, like, port key that would allow you to go into Vallarin from the house. So, like, people could walk off the street, like, you could message someone, and they could come into your house from the Vallarin side, and they could walk out the door in the Vallarin side, but if you tried to open the door, you would see wherever you opened the door from. If that
Like
makes
if we're
sense.
across the map.
Mm-hmm.
We'd enter, then walk back out to the other side of the map where we entered it from.
Correct. But someone from Vallarin could walk into your door, talk to you, and could walk out into the streets of Vallarin. So yes, it is kind of similar to the Magnificent Mansion spell.
But it connects to another location as well.
So
Yeah,
basically,
but it also helps you connect to a physical location as well.
So basically, we have to buy a house here, possibly rent a house or place somewhere else for that to work.
No, the keys, like, if you wanted something like that, the key would open the door from anywhere. Like, you could put it into the air and just say the word and turn it, and the door would appear. for anybody
So
who's
I-
attuned to it. And I don't mean like an attunement, I mean like magically attuned to the item.
So buy
How
a
much
house.
needs to
Come
be
back with the key.
cost?
Sorry, what? Hadley first.
How much would something like that? Okay.
How much would something like that cost? And then Hadley, what did you want to say?
Buy a house and bring him the key to enchant it.
I mean, it wouldn't. Yes, one key. You would still need another key to like unlock the front door regularly. But I'm sure you could get 2 sets of keys. It shouldn't be a problem. But it would certainly be doable.
Kieran, what else do you have to do here?
Can we purchase another bag of belongings?
Backpack of belongings? Certainly.
Yes.
Give me a minute.
How much
He
was that?
goes into the back. 500?
Yeah, it was 500.
Yeah, 500. Sorry. Yes, 500.
You can take it from my thing if you want my store credit.
I just use gold. I'll hold it out and we can fill it up with 1,500 pounds of that gold.
Yeah, I'll dump my bag of belongings out and put it in one he bought. All in front of Willem.
I mean, do you guys need someone to like take care of that gold?
Can you take care of the gold?
Possibly.
I mean,
Yeah, I need to think on it a minute. But there has to be something I can do. Give me a second to think about it.
I think we need to have it refined also, don't we?
I mean, it looks like fine enough gold to me. Yeah, what are you all trying to do with it?
just make it usable.
Oh, like bars?
Bars, coins, whatever you accept.
You seem to take all of our money these days.
It's true, I do, don't I?
I mean, we are probably your best customers.
You'd be surprised what people buy from me.
We might need to talk about that.
All right, your best consistent customers.
There we go. I mean, yeah, I have enough spells around here somewhere that certainly I can... Certainly I can think of something to do with it. How much do you even have?
We got like 2,100 pounds, maybe 2,400 pounds.
Alright.
It's a shattered statue of Tiamat.
Ooh, fun!
My computer lost internet.
Hmm?
Computer lost internet. Whatever, I can still hear.
Oh.
That's still though. Someone take a screenshot of that.
We should all just freeze
He's
until
like-
he comes back.
What's that?
We should all just do the same pose as you until you come back.
Oh.
Anyway,
But
yeah, I have several different things I could do with it to like transform it into currency. Y'all trying to get actual cash, or since you're interested in buying a house here in town?
whatever would be easiest for us to purchase a house, yes.
Alright. I'll just take the raw gold and I can give you guys the coin. I have it.
You seem like a
Oh.
savvy investor, Willem. You don't have any properties for us.
I do. But I'm more of like the slumlord type. You don't want to buy a property from me.
Fair enough.
I mean,
Is there-
you could fix it up for us.
I mean, you could fix it up for me.
What is this?
Fair
Triple net
free?
lease?
Sorry, what was that was?
What is this? A triple net lease? We gotta take care of everything?
Yeah. So, Gift pours out his gold too, and he's looking at it, and it fills up the backpack of belonging, and it's like... So that's easily 2,100 pounds of gold. So that's what? Converted to coin, that's what, 42,000? What's a fair cut? 4,000 gold? To convert it into coin?
Make it an even 2,000.
3,500.
Trying to split it 5 ways without extra change.
I mean,
Your camera's
3,500,
not loading.
4,000.
Huh?
Yeah. Be a little weird.
I mean, it's going into a lump sum to buy a house, isn't it?
Yep.
Also, your camera is not loading for me.
So you're saying you're going to give us how much for this gold?
I will give you, either in gold or platinum, 38,500 gold or 3,850 platinum for the 42,000 worth of gold. Raw you have here.
That seems pretty fair considering we're going to have to pay the blacksmith anyway.
Oof.
38.5, you said?
Yes.
We're giving him like $4,000, right?
3,500.
I'll give him 2,000 of my gold so we can get the even 40 or 4,000. My actual gold, so no conversion.
Oh, so you guys will get 40,000 from it?
Yeah.
Okay.
From
Alright, give me
And
a
how much for your
sec.
hovel?
I mean, do you
Sorry.
want that, or do you want me to hook you up with someone who can you can get a good house?
Well, could we get the above game? Could we get the crappier house and then upgrade it the way we want it?
Yeah.
So you want us to get Willem's house? Or one of his properties?
Or you could
If the price is right, and flip it. Yeah.
or buy a big house and convert rooms into what you guys want to do.
If we have that magic key thing,
Yes.
and say we put like an alchemy lab in our house, are we able to come and like open the door, use the house for that, like the alchemy lab?
Mm-hmm.
you want to make an alchemy lab in the slums, it's called a meth lab.
I knew that was coming.
Clip that?
I knew it was coming.
Damn it, freaking beat me to it, stupid hot dog.
There's a joke somewhere that she got distracted by a hot dog.
I didn't want to go there.
That is not an invitation for anybody to go there.
Yeah, that's a hallway I don't want to enter.
Yeah. Oh my god. Damn it, was. Anyways.
So what does everybody else want to do?
Well, metagame. He showed us the things we could do outside the city in the long game, right?
Yeah.
And then there are things we could do in the short game with the smallest place in the city, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a slum house wouldn't be appropriate for any of that stuff, or would it?
Correct. You wouldn't have a lot of room to work with.
So we need an estate so we can like upgrade for things that we want.
Prometheus and I both posted at the same time the clips.
Yes. Oh man, sorry. I have to watch this and tweet this now.
If we have that magic key thing.
Man, you guys.
Oh, by the way, I followed your Twitter page for Roll Games.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Did you have another city in mind, Pierre?
No, just you can get a bigger house here. Something that we could. Well, I know one place that's vacant.
Really, what's that place?
The High Priest's house.
That is true.
Fair. Fair.
Squatter's rights.
Oh, good.
So, I mean, if you're interested in buying a slum house from me, like, that's one thing we can talk about. I have a guy who can sell you, like, better property.
Yeah, can we go to an open house?
Yeah, probably. You want me to message him?
Sure.
Send a message? You can meet you all here?
It needs to have at least 8 rooms,
Eight?
not including the bathroom.
So, where in Vallarin would you all want it? Would you want it closer to, like, the Adventurers Guild? Closer to me?
My guess, as I look at the party, closer to Willem.
Okay. I will send him a message and have him meet you all here immediately. I'm sure he has something available in the city. For certain.
I open up the MLS.
Hashtag just realtor jokes. Pulls out a little tiny wire and as he talks into it, it slowly burns down. So it disappears. The message is gone. He'll be here soon. Said it might take him an hour.
Is he pooping?
I have no idea.
Do you have anything for us for sending messages that are farther than 100 and...
Yeah, we need a stronger banana phone.
I can work on something.
Sending stones, Rocky Talkies.
Yeah, I absolutely could work on something like that for you all. And it's my list of many things I need to work on.
How is that quiver coming along?
It's going. Lost a few simulacrums so far, but that's just the cost of doing business.
So, like 1 to 100, what percent?
That's really hard to say. I tracked down several rumors, several leads I've had on it. The come up with nothing concrete, otherwise I'd probably have it in my possession already. I mean, it's only been 3 days, but we work fast here.
Well, yeah, you got 1,000 of you running around.
Currently 547, but who's counting?
He's like 546, 545. What?
Wait,
So
where
He
did you
carried
come
a
from?
1 in his head.
You got anything for like non-detecting? Because I figure if we're all non-detectable, then baddies can't find us. Unless they have spies.
Yes, I do. But the problem is it's an attunable item.
Well, that figures.
None of us have slots, right?
Can a bag of holding attune to an item?
God, no, but that's freaking brilliant. And you can see him scribbling it down on like a piece of paper.
I can take off my circlet of intelligence and attune to this and hold the stone so we don't get traced.
It only works for the person attuned to it.
Not the belongings.
Right. So, like, all of you would have to have it attuned. Would have to have one and have it tuned.
Is there a way to make it non-attuned?
Not with the type of magics imbued in the amulet to stop scrying and things from happening. It's too powerful. Like, it has to bind with the person wearing it to block out the detection. If that makes sense, I could possibly explain it another way if it didn't.
Well, technically out of character. I'm not really using my sword. So I could unattune my sword and attune the amulet of non-detection.
But he's saying all of us would need to have it for it to actually be accurate. Otherwise, they can still trace the stone or shard.
I was saying it like an amulet of non-detection for each of us. So we all can't be scryed on individually.
Correct. That's how it works.
Because as of right now, I have a feeling that we're being watched. And not with eyes either, but with magic.
I mean, not in here.
Well, of course, but once we leave.
It's true. I mean, do you want to pay me to put that on your house once you get it?
How much?
I'd have to think about it. In terms of materials and reagents, just material cost is probably about 1,100 gold.
We can see how much we have left after we buy the house.
Waz, are you keeping track of the lump sum of golds?
Yeah, it's already on my character sheet.
Okay. How much do you guys have?
Oh, I have a 40k plus my 6k. What am I missing? Oh, I put it in for theirs.
Yeah, and I got 125 platinum and almost 7,100 gold on my character sheet.
Okay. GIF has 5,000 gold and another 1,300 in platinum.
Damn.
Dude is rich. I only have 126 platinum.
He's
But I
lucky.
also have 7k in gold.
He's lucky he don't have to titty.
Tithe?
Yeah, so it's
Titty tithe. Yeah.
It's like
I thought you
pronouncing
said titty.
bagel bagel. You get
How
the
much
we're
does everybody
best
have?
friends now. What?
How much does everybody have?
I'm 40 gold pieces short of 10k.
Next.
Altogether, GIF has like 6,300
Oh, you said he had 1,300 platinum.
plus 5,300 gold, so 6,300 total.
Wait, 1,300 platinum. That should be more.
Sorry,
than
130 platinum. I said that.
Oh,
I said that
Yeah.
wrong.
I was
added an
like,
extra zero.
what?
I added an extra 0. Sorry.
How much do you have, Lyra?
126 platinum, 7,349 gold.
Valir?
125 platinum, 7,094 gold, and 9 silver.
I'm showing 79,694.
Okay.
That's disgusting.
Right? I mean, we did rob a thieves guild.
I mean,
Just makes me think of all the campaigns I've played where I was broke the whole game.
Well, don't think of it. Yeah, true. Well, don't think of it as we stole that we liberated it.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, I hate that PDFs automatically open in Microsoft Edge and you can't change it. The default of it.
Edgelords.
Edge.
this is why I don't use any of those.
Can you train a mimic? Yes, you actually can, by the way. You have to raise them from childhood, unfortunately, which is very hard to find a child mimic.
Do you remember the thing I sent you with the Mimic Town?
Yes,
Terrifying.
we'll get there.
Oh, I posted a Spotify link in D&D that you may like. Right.
Cool. I will check that out later. Right now, I opened the wrong PDF. I opened Kingdoms and Warfare, which is definitely not what we're doing. Shout out to Matt Coville, even though he's not sponsoring it. I love your fucking content, sir.
Woot woot.
So you guys have 7,900 gold.
79,000.
Sorry, 79,000 gold.
Nah.
Almost
Is that
80.
low.
Almost 80,000.
Okay. You guys are sitting and talking with Willem a little bit longer, and
Before
Willem talks
he walks
about
in,
he's trying to acquire some more big boy stuff. He's moving out of the small time magic item game.
before he walks in, I turn and say, "This guy ain't gonna shyster us, is he?"
I thought that was a doctor.
Screw us.
Oh. No, it's not how I buy all my properties from.
Okay.
Do you think I would work with people who screw people knowing how much I, have in my shops?
Nah.
Some people can be deceiving.
That's true.
And everything has a price.
That is very true. This is not going... I know you guys probably have a lot of gold. This is not going to be cheap. I am just forewarning you. Real estate here is a nightmare.
I can imagine.
I was hoping for some sort of discount.
What's the average days on the market?
I don't know. I rent slum houses.
Well, you should get into it. It's pretty profiting out here.
You know, I
What's your
should
NOI?
expand. Huh?
What's your NOI?
Annual yield increase?
Net operating income for the multi-family.
Sorry, I guess I misheard it. Guess I misheard a letter. He kind of talks about he's getting more into big boy magic items and stuff now that, he has more simulacrum and can send them out and help with the Mages Guild and things. It's certainly interesting. And development on his ring that he's working on is slow, but still going. He thinks he's figuring out how to work it. What?
Sorry to interrupt. Can I ask one more question before the house guy shows up?
Certainly.
The realtor?
Certainly.
I don't want to butcher her name, DM. So the mage woman, I asked about her and what we know about, because that's who came after we, asked Willem for help. So.
Oh, yeah. Erin? Because it's Elvish, which is based off of French, so there's some letters that don't get pronounced, so it's Erin.
That whole name is Aaron?
Erin.
Erin?
Erin.
Okay.
Save the best part, Ren.
She's been on the council for a fair number of years. Believe it or not, did not study to acquire their magical power. She's a sorceress. And may or may not have spent time with the druids on the Isle of Auroras. It hasn't really ever talked about it.
Was a druid.
We think she is. She has never said she is. She's very confusing sometimes.
Well, we did catch her in a fox form.
Yeah, but we can polymorph ourselves in things. So, I understand why people would think she's a druid with that, but, unless she comes out and says it, we're never gonna know one way or the other.
So,
she's definitely one of the more playful people on the council, if I do say so myself, and is one of the more helpful and less serious.
So, out of the entire council,
Yeah.
which one do you think might be Diosync?
Do you really think Daiso Sync has someone on the council?
I wouldn't put it past him.
Personally, I couldn't see any of them doing it. If you're asking my opinion. They're all such strong-willed people to get to that level of magedom and spellcaster ability that I don't see any of them falling prey to that.
Oh, I'm just, theorizing.
I mean, who do you think it is?
I'd have to spend a little more time with him.
Fair enough. Every time you grab that water bottle, I think it's a frickin' exterminate.
Lost in Space?
No, Doctor Who.
Oh, sorry. Not my fandom.
Fair enough.
It's not my fandom, but even I know what that meant. It's weird.
Exterminate.
I have never watched one episode of Doctor Who.
You're missing out.
I haven't seen any episodes, but I know a lot of people in that fandom. Just saying.
I cosplayed as David Tennant's Doctor for a while. That's a whole after show thing to talk about. I mean, I could think about it, but honestly, that I don't think I'm gonna change my mind on that.
Did Lyra get her bracers?
No. Your bracers are ready.
Woohoo! Waiting for the bracers is like waiting for Goku to cast that one spell 10 episodes later.
What now?
I said waiting for the bracers is like waiting for Goku to cast that one spell 10 episodes later.
Hopefully Lyra has an attunement slot.
No, I don't.
It's only been 1 day since we left. No, it's been 2 days since we went to the swamp, right?
They're in your backpack, by the way.
Thank you.
Right.
Say that again?
It's been 2 days since we were last at a shop, right? Because we camped out before we fought the hags.
Yeah, but you guys ran into a shop yesterday and then kind of ran out.
So 1 more day-ish, and you might have my crossbow ready?
Yes. Tomorrow. Anything else? Yeah, out of game, anything else before?
More potions?
I'm still brewing them. I did a supply run, so I should be getting some more in stock soon, which will be exciting.
What was the potion he gave me when I came into the shop?
It was a greater healing potion.
How's that black dragon blood turning out for you?
Oh, I'm doing experiments on it, trying to figure out magics. Dragon magic is not the easiest thing.
Out of character, does a gem of true seeing require attunement?
Does a what?
Gem of true seeing.
Yes.
I thought maybe you just pull it up and look through and it's like, damn.
Let me double check. Yep.
Damn.
Yeah. Because the thing about it is, and why it requires attunement, is the only canon gem of true seeing, like, not homebrewed, also allows you to cast Scry unlimited times with it.
Damn.
So yes, and I didn't know you were interested in one, so I hadn't made a homebrew one yet, but we can talk about that after session as well. So with that, anything else?
Nope.
Okay. After he kind of fills you in on some of the other magical items he's making and some of the experiments with the dragon blood, which sound truly horrifying, but you understand this is the process to make fun stuff for everybody. This short little gnome walks in with like poofed out like gray hair. Hello, I'm Thomas. He said you were interested in a house?
Out of character. Doc Brown, you shrunk.
Somebody got the reference. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, you guys are interested in a house here in Vallarin?
Yes. What do you have available at the time?
I only currently have one property that kind of matched what Willem said you all were interested in. It's going to be in the Mages District, close to the fortress, just a street and a half over from here. It has 20 rooms over 4 floors. And the owners are willing to part with it, because I understand you also have gold. Like, you're not financing it at all. They're willing to part with it for 8,000 gold off for 62,000 gold. By the way, for reference, it is that big house right underneath Hadley. That one right there.
I'm going to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Can we see it?
62,000 gold for 20 bedrooms.
20 rooms.
20 rooms. Like a bathroom is a room?
No, bathrooms are not rooms. rooms. So these are functional rooms you all could do stuff with.
Oh, okay. So, that's a lot. What kind of... Is it just the house, or is there land?
It does have an outdoor section behind it. It doesn't have a lot of room to work with, but there is a small backyard to it. And we can go see it right now if y'all are interested.
Sounds good to me.
Great.
I'd say.
How often is turnover in this town?
In this section of town, not very often.
And it's like right next to between the two things.
Yeah, so like the
Willems.
adventures. So the houses. I'm just gonna leave Hadley there where the house is. The house is underneath. So like I'm gonna put Piran at Willems, and I'll put Lyra at the Adventurers Guild.
And the Mages Guild was...
That big building right there.
Nice. So it's like pretty much in the middle of them all.
Mm-hmm.
And these people are selling this house?
Yes.
Who is it?
It's an older couple. They're going to retire to a beach community over in Buell.
How long have they been trying to sell this house?
Just a few days now, actually.
How many offers?
I've had no one that could meet the financing, so I haven't had anybody actually able to put an offer down on this house.
Are you going for dual agency with this transaction?
Yes, I represent the people selling the house, so it'd be a dual agency. But I said that you all would be interested in paying gold, and they came down 8,000 gold already on their asking price.
Is there any other offers?
No, I don't actually have any other offers on this house. Like I said, no one's been able to meet the financing requirements to come up with the 70,000 gold total.
I want to know is what's the history?
It was built with the rest of the Mages District. And is an old brick and stone house on the first 2 floors in the basement, and then there was the 3rd floor with the 5 bedrooms upstairs put on it by this elvish couple about 100 years ago.
Elderly elves.
Yes.
He must be old.
Were there any kind of magic rituals or anything like that?
To the best of my knowledge, there is no magic inherent within the house. You'd have to talk to our friend Willem over there if you're interested in enchanting any house magic into the house itself. But it should have, it has good bones and good structure to it, and should be able to stand up to some levels of enchantments.
I'll look at everybody. What do you think? I'm fine with it.
I say we go check it out first. Get a sense of the surroundings and the feel. Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Is the couple home?
Not currently.
Why don't we just take a look around for the least?
Yeah, let's have a little tour.
All right. Let's see. Leads you 6-7 blocks from Willems. Down this side street to this house, and it looks pretty well built. It looks old, like everything in this district. There's ivy growing on the one side of the house. Good glass, good good stone. You can see where there's like the brick to separate the stone from like the wood extension that was added onto this house. It's story taller than almost everything else here, except for some of the smaller buildings that are way taller. And as he opens the door inside, it's extremely well carved, decorated wood interior, like you would expect an elvish home or a home of elvish make to be. There's a hallway that goes straight back. And he kind of says, like, so this hallway goes straight back. There's stairs up to the second floor, which then go up to the third floor. Straight back is the kitchen. There's a dining room off to the right. There's a study and library with built-in shelving to the left. And then there's two different reading rooms and foyers here to the left and right on the main floor.
Are there any secret passages?
None that I know of, but the door to the basement is in the kitchen that goes down.
Check out the basement.
Yeah.
Sure.
Make sure there's no Amityville horror thing going on here.
It's, even though it's underground and made of stone, it's pretty well kept in a pretty moderate temperature. It could be cold or damp, but it doesn't seem to be either. And you can kind of see that there's this big empty room at the base, and then there seem to be 4 smaller stone rooms that come off of this on the base floor.
I'll look around on each of the walls onto the ground and see if there's any like scrape marks, like sliding or swinging.
Make an investigation check.
Uh, 22.
Doesn't seem to be. You can see some like the only kind of scrape marks on the floor would be made by barrels or crates for storage.
So to clarify, we have 79,000 gold. They're offering it to us for 62,000.
Correct.
I say we come in at 579. It's probably the best offer they're going to get. I don't think they're going to get many other offers in this district. Especially, it's going to pay them in
Maybe
cash.
not.
How long has this place been on market?
A few days.
It's only 2 days.
If the market was as hot as they said it would have already had offers, though, don't you think?
People have probably already looked at it because he's actually alluded that some people have already seen it. They just don't meet the financial requirements for them to put offers on. So they might have some interest. It's just finances seem to be the
But
issue.
if they don't have closing costs, then it's moot. Just
Yeah,
throw down
plus-
a sack of gold.
If we buy it, what's the cut for Doc Brown over here?
Percentage.
Yeah, usually.
No, what you pay?
What was that, Waz?
The people that list the house pay that percentage. Well, if there's an extra stipulation. We pay them, they pay him.
Or he takes a lesser percentage because he's both sides of the transaction.
Well, we could always start at 55. See where that gets us.
But you don't want to put it too low either, because otherwise they're just going to straight up say no. Huh?
Well, they know we have the gold. It's just a matter
I don't know
of-
that.
Willem told them.
He told the agent,
He-
the couple doesn't
Yeah.
know. Well, he,
Oh,
he
yeah.
actually
Yeah.
did tell. He actually did message the couple.
Yeah, he has a fiduciary duty to do so.
Well, I figure if we start at a certain number and work our way up, maybe we can get it for just a little bit cheaper.
Starting at 57.9 probably wouldn't be a bad point to start. I think that 55 would be way too low.
I agree.
Especially for a house this large.
Kieran?
So,
What are your thoughts?
Thoughts?
oh, I'm already thinking of ways of people putting materials into the house from the outside. I'll come back so I can use it. I mean,
He's already
this is all
daydreaming.
these are all blood. This is all blood money, anyways. I mean,
Basically.
Well, it's liberated money. Get it right.
Still blood money. It doesn't matter how you look at it, man. Sorry.
I don't want your blood money.
it's gonna help somebody live out their dreams of retirement on the beach better than buying something to kill somebody with.
So why does the couple want to sell it?
They said that they were retiring over somewhere else, so they're probably bought a property out there. You know,
Or looking at a property and this money could get them the other property.
bingo.
Contingent upon.
I said we go with what Hadley said. I didn't hear the numbers he gave out.
57.9, so $57,900. Yeah, 900 gold. Sorry. To start off with, and then if they go higher, then we can just try to see where we can meet them. Because we obviously don't want to spend everything we have, but we don't want to
Now,
lowball them too much.
is the place furnished or is it empty?
Oh, that is a very good question. Are we going to get it furnished or is it going to be empty?
That's a very good question. I believe some of the furniture in the house is staying.
Oh, the mimic.
How much of a douche move would that be by me?
Or a two-way mirror?
Installed on there.
You sit in a tub and it's a mimic.
Rip.
Basically.
So if everyone's okay with it, can we submit that offer then?
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Or more?
I would say 57.9 is not a bad place to start.
Okay. Can I send that to them right now so we can
Yeah.
hear their response?
Yeah.
I wish they were here so we could actually talk to them.
Pulls out a piece of wire like you guys have seen so often already. Kind of talks into it. Vanishes.
I walk over to Lara and whisper in her ear, what if this is Willem in disguise?
Another Willem Simulacrum that's a real estate agent. Why, is June okay over there, bud? Okay.
Listening.
And you just kind of see him standing there, like, looking around, like, waiting, like, humming to himself.
Oh my god. Jeopardy theme.
So, I heard back from them. They'd be willing to accept 60,000 flat.
I turn to Perrin, because obviously he's the leader.
But he's the one with the finances.
And it would come with all of the guest bedrooms furnished on the top floor. And everything that's
Ooh.
in the kitchen.
Oh,
It
that's
still
not
leaves
bad
us a
at
good.
all.
Ooh, kitchen.
It leaves us with a good amount of money still. I'm fine with it.
Hadley?
I'll listen to what Piran says.
Same.
I mean, 20,000 gold is still 20,000 gold when you think about it.
Yep.
Okay. 20,000 is 20,000.
And we still have our tab with Willems too. At least some of us do.
Agreed.
It's true.
So we can tack all of that on top of it as well.
So
For
if
like
I'm
the enchantments. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are we all taking out all of the money from our inventory? Or are we taking this 40 or whatever Willem just gave us for the gold and then splitting the rest of it between us?
So the gold comes to like 40 grand, and then so it's gonna be 20 grand between all of us as to whatever it is that we have in our thing. Which a lot of us have like 7 grand on us, so it'd probably
It would be 4,000 each.
bingo.
All right, I have 10 on me, so I'll give 6.
Okay.
6. It'd be 4 each.
Oh, we would probably have to ask to put like a down payment on the house first because we don't have the 40 grand. We just have to get the 40 grand off of Willem once we get this stuff done.
Oh, Willem put gold in the backpack. He took out the gold pieces and put the gold in the backpack.
Oh, I wasn't sure how that was going on.
He had the gold on hand.
Okay, so that works then.
That house is a mimic, apparently. That's what chat thinks.
Then I guess if we have the gold, sure. I mean,
So it's
I'd be okay with it.
I hand Perrin 4,000.
At the end, we would all have 39.38 in our inventory.
39. You did the math for everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
If we were to evenly split it.
Okay. $39.38.
Yeah. That's 79,694 minus 60k. Divided by 5.
I handed you 4K there, Perrin.
Alright.
So I think everybody ends with 39,038 gold in their inventory, I believe is how it works out, right?
39,000 or 3,900?
3,938 gold. Sorry, what was that, Waz?
Oh, no. I don't remember. It wasn't important.
Okay. I will go get the contract drawn up, and we could get it signed today if you all wanted to.
Sooner the better.
All right. I have sending. I can contact you guys when it's ready, and we can just meet at the house.
Sure.
Does that sound good?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna have to. I know you guys are putting gold down on this, but I need you to leave. It isn't yours yet. I need y'all to leave, and then I can leave.
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
We'll go. We'll let you take care of what you need to. When do you want to see us again?
I'll send you all a message.
Sounds good. Bye.
So basically, we pay upon contract.
Yeah, bring the gold to the table.
We can just set that aside in one of our bags of holding.
I mean, y'all already did the math, so just leave it set. What would you all like to do while you're waiting for this?
after we get away like a block or so, it's like, doesn't it seem kind of weird that he shushed us real fast?
Mm? Why? But what?
I don't know. I'm just being paranoid.
He probably was at another message or something from the couple. Who knows?
I think spam calls.
Yeah. He probably doesn't just work with that couple. He might work with other people in the area as well. So he might just be getting messages from other people.
I like how my only nat 20 of the night has been on how many rooms was in the house.
Damn.
It was great.
Motherfucker.
Kieran,
Okay.
you wanted the Adventurers Guild?
Yeah.
Huh?
I wanted to check in with the Adventurers Guild to see what was going on over there.
You wanted to check in with Commander Daynor?
Hadley, didn't you want a dragon skull helmet made out of that dragon head?
Yeah, he's making it. It's going to be a week.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought.
Assistant Commander Daynor and the Adventurers Guild.
Yep. Is that all you guys wanted to go see at the Adventurers Guild?
Yeah. Wanted to check in to see what's going on, if they have things that need doing.
Or heard of anything else? What's going on?
What's going on?
Making my way.
Making my way.
Making my way downtown, walking fast.
She's sitting in her office doing paperwork with the door open when you all get there and go down the small hallway to her office. I can sense you sitting there. Hello, how are all of you doing?
Run ragged. How's it going around here?
I assume you are aware of the Thieves Guild and the, Dice Sync have had problems within the city, and, the council, the council is, going to get together this evening to, decide on what to do about Dice Sync.
Yeah, we kind of got ambushed outside by Daiso Sync.
Not surprising, considering you all, interfered in their plans to get a shot of Tiamat, as it were.
We had to re-kill Cersei.
Was that the lady whose head you showed me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Not unheard of, but certainly interesting.
Well, you can count on one more shard being destroyed.
Kind of drops her pen, her inkwell pen.
I said it on purpose to see what kind of reaction.
What do you mean destroyed?
Shattered, kaput, blown to pieces.
That is not what I expected to hear. To be honest, certainly not good.
Does she look rattled?
After you said that, yes, absolutely.
And you
Like
said
a-
we could. Sorry.
Like
go
a
ahead.
shock rattled or like a son of a bitch pissed off rattled?
More like disbelief in a sentence she never thought she'd hear. Yes, Hadley.
She also said that we interfered. What has she heard?
It's they called a council meeting, which means the head of one of all of the major guilds get together and vote, and the major guild sent information that they were bringing in a shot of Tiamat into the city, and it was intercepted. And from the mage on the council, I assumed it was you all.
So I'm not being a paranoid player like above game. Um, she's not referring to us like mixing up with the Thieves Guild, right? Because that was how I took it.
No, it's more of like the events of Sarseth yesterday.
Okay.
Thieves Guild started it. Okay, I want to put that out there.
Yeah, basically.
Quit touching me, I'm not! That's what you guys are doing right now. Certainly not good that it was destroyed, but interesting that it could be.
What do you know of these shards?
I know that they were created to hold back Tiamat from returning to the material plane by Bahamut. It's what we believe the battle is what created this world.
That's one theory.
It's true. And they were supposed to be guarded by these primal dragons, and if they're separated from them, it can only lead to bad things. At least that's what I believe.
Is that really what she believes?
Make an insight check.
Help with that?
I mean, you can roll 2.
That was a natural one.
Hell yeah.
15 total. I rolled a 10.
Yeah, that's what she believes.
I had to change headset, so I missed it.
No, you're good. I mean, it has to be a bad thing since they are separated from them. They were supposed to guard them, and now they're in 2 separate locations. Like, it seems not ideal.
Well, these primal dragons ain't good at guarding things.
Apparently not.
They're hoarding their treasure, yeah, but soul gems, no.
Yeah. I don't know more than that.
Do you have any missions for us to do?
Not with the city and the state it's currently in.
I figured we'd check in to see if you needed something.
No, if I hear anything, rumors about movements within the city, if Dysosync tries to do anything before the meeting tonight.
Yeah, I think there should be people out there filling and looking out for Daiso Sync members. I feel something's going to happen.
Has there been any word about people getting randomly shot at the temple?
Say that again?
Because I left my trapped arrows there.
Yeah.
Was there any word about people getting shot?
Are you asking her this?
No, I just want to know if anyone mentioned it.
No, you haven't heard anything about it.
What would you do? Like leave 3 traps, 16 arrows?
Did 12 arrows, yeah.
Someone will be a pincushion.
I'll say to Daynor, we learned of a secondary council who resides over the whole city. Are you on this council?
Yes.
Where does the Adventurers Guild stand in the conflict between the Thieves Guild and Dice's Sink?
If they're really doing what they're doing with the Shards of Tiamat, we will of course stand against them. Even if we do not have the best relationship with the Thieves Guild, it is way less adversarial than the one with Dice of Sink has now become. And I imagine it's going to be the positions that the entire council is going to take.
Are we able to sit down in this meeting?
I mean,
I mean, we are a part of the whole thing.
I mean, I can try and get you into some meetings. There's no guarantee that I can.
I mean, you could bring us as bodyguards.
That's what I'm thinking, but I'm not sure what's exactly they're going to allow us into the meeting tonight.
I'm sure Raynon will approve.
Okay, I will ask him.
Other than that, I was just gonna go around buying random materials from mundane shops.
Okay, like
15 alchemist kits.
wait, do you just want vials?
No.
You want the alchemy lab set up?
Do you want an alchemy lab set up? Like,
I'll do it. I figured I have to make my own.
no, you can buy like all the bigger flasks and like the drip kits and everything to build a huge alchemy lab.
In our house, right?
Yeah.
And what is Lara gonna buy for her special room?
It'd be about 100 gold for all of the big, like a huge lab setup. Like a big lab setup. You could pretty much make anything if you got the material with it, though.
So basically, he'd be getting the advanced epic version.
Yeah.
And then I was gonna go and get seeds and stuff for the herbs used in alchemy.
Okay. You can find seed packs for things to make the healing potions and the basic and intermediary seeds for like 2 or 3 silver a pack each.
So does that mean we can turn one of the rooms into like a conservatory? Like
If
just
you
have
want to
tons of
get,
plants?
yeah, if you want to like be a stargazer and stuff, yeah, that'd be cool.
No, she means like to grow plants.
Oh, okay.
It was either that, or I was gonna pay somebody to harvest my plants and put them through a secure place into the house from outside. If we're doing the portal key, I won't be able to walk outside.
I wouldn't mind getting some books for the library because lately I've been wanting to read a lot of stuff.
Okay, you could easily find a bookshop. I swear to God, if you ask for Tusk Love, this conversation is over.
No, the Orc Love book from World of Warcraft.
I'm looking for.
Or the Love book from Skyrim.
Okay. But yeah, you
I'm
guys can go.
looking
You
for
guys
the
can go to a
book,
bookshop before Thomas gets back to you all.
Do they have Fanged and Banged?
No. Wait, hold up. Let me roll percentile die. 000, so hell no.
That's a 100.
Yeah.
No, but they have 50 Shades of Dragon.
Yes, actually, they do.
Oh
It's
my
actually
God.
it's actually 50 Shades of Red, and it's about a red dragonborn.
Oh gosh.
You're welcome. 50 Shades of Red. Also, how to describe Yuko's face after I made that joke.
Redder than a tomato.
It's funny because it's true.
She blushes real easily too.
That's funny. It's hilarious. Seriously, what are you guys looking for at the bookstore? Besides 50 Shades of Red, which I've already written down.
Older history on fiends and fae and stuff like that. Like the origins and...
While he's looking for things like that, can I look for survival books or things that'll tell us about the surrounding landscapes and other places to go visit?
Also, immunities and vulnerabilities of such creatures and such also.
Okay. Make investigation checks in the shop. Piran, you looking for anything? Or are you happy with 50 Shades of Red?
I actually rolled a nat 20.
Looking for bad dragons. Books about dragons.
They have the 2 books by Vallarin, and that's about it. They have like a children's book about dragons, but
I take it.
okay.
Puff the Magic Dragon.
Okay, so you're able to find a book that is not specifically about demons and fiends and fae, but about although it does have information on them, but it's more of a book about where they come from and how they get here. It's a book about the other planes.
Is that the title of it? Book of Other Planes?
Basics of the other planes. Hadley, what did you roll?
2.
Oh god, what were you looking for?
Maps and survival type books to learn about terrain in the area.
There is a History of Valaris book, which is about the planet and the continents.
I'll definitely pick that up.
But as for survival books about it, none you can find.
Other than my dragon book, I asked the shopkeep, like, what's the most expensive things in here?
Like, expensive, like, just outright ridiculous.
Sure.
I have an original 1,000-year-old printing of the Elvish creation myth.
How much?
800 gold.
What's it written in?
Old Vallarin.
Is that the one I have?
No, you have New Vallarin.
Do you have an old to new Valyrian dictionary? Thesaurus? Whatever that thing is?
I have a newer printing of it in Vallarin, if that's what you're interested in.
I want both of them.
Okay.
Looking around for like History of Blood Hunters in the order.
I'm not even gonna have you roll for it. You look. Don't find anything.
Does he sell magical books?
No, I'm mainly histories and knowledge.
So no
Maybe the
rituals.
occasional smut.
You just hear a giggle over on the other side.
You just hear your blood hunter with blood dripping on the floor.
And the shopkeep is probably like frantically saying, "Don't drip blood." Oh, never mind.
It like disappears like after 2 seconds, so he's like weirded out a little bit. But is there anything I help like and I can help you try and find?
Come on, Larry. I know you want to find a book or something.
A book of what?
I don't know, something knowledge-wise, old knowledge.
I think the only thing that Lyra would be interested in is just learning a bit more about magic. Specifically, like rituals and things like that. Which I don't know if this place would have any. Probably be better off at the Magic Guild.
Yeah, you'd
Mage's
probably be
Guild.
better off finding it one of the Mage Guild stores. Bookstores they have.
Mhm.
Are these all of the books you all want?
One more.
Okay.
Book on Tiamat and where the seal might be.
The what now?
I flashed the children to him, like, this is the only thing they had on Dragons.
Yeah, my guy holds nothing back.
He's just he's very confused. He was like, the what now? And kind of is very confused. Just staring at you like, huh?
Do you have a book of such thing? Or such knowledge?
No. I mean, I have a book on, like, ancient elvish ruins, but I don't recall anything about a summoning circle or Tiamat in it.
I'll take that.
Alright.
And any older knowledge also.
That's pretty much as far back as it's going to go is in that book in terms of ruins. So the Elvish creation myth is 800. All of the rest of the books are 4 gold each.
So I got 2 books, 8 gold. And what was the name of the other book?
Ancient Ruins of Alaris. Hadley, your book was just called The History of Alaris. Waz, you got 50 Shades of Red. Baby's first Dragon book. And the Elvish creation myth in both Vallarin and Old Vallarin. A total of 812 gold.
I swear, if your doorknob's sticky, I'm smacking you.
What was the children's one?
Baby's first Dragon book.
Any books for you, Hadley?
I got the history of Alaris.
What I'll be doing is reading these books side by side to see if there's any like things that didn't translate into the new.
As I'm paying, I'm looking around and see if any other book in the shop on any of the shelves like catch my eye. Like I must have that.
Nothing sticks out to you. And as you all finish paying up, you get a message in your head, Piran, from Thomas, your agent. Yes, the paperwork is ready if you all want to meet me at the house.
We're no longer homeless. Tell them.
Let's go.
Okay. Y'all make your way to the house. Back through. You knock on the door and you hear Thomas say, "Come in, come in." We're in the kitchen, and you walk in through to this kitchen, and there's copper pots and pans here and utensils and things. You guys, you know you're getting with the house because it was part of the agreement. And there's an elvish couple sitting at the table, and for a lot of you who have never been around elves, you'd think of them as always like this stately kind of like figure. Like, it's very weird to see an old elf, but here, two of them with wrinkles on their face and hair graying, sitting at the table,
Good day, ma'am, sir.
kind of nod their head. Hello. Shall we get this over with?
Mm-hmm.
Thomas slides a contract in front of you, and it is everything you agreed to. You are buying the house for 60,000 gold and in gold, and getting permanent ownership of this house, as well as the furniture in the 5 bedrooms
And what's in the kitchen?
and what's in the kitchen.
We all signed the contract, right?
Yes.
If they're in the kitchen, do we now own them?
Huh?
Oh my god, dude.
What was?
Not.
Wow.
What was?
I said they're in the kitchen. Do we own them now?
Oh God, no.
Can I talk them up about their new beach house in Buell Beach community they
Sure.
bought? I want to know if she got the house of her dreams.
No, but I've always wanted to not retire in Vallarin, so it was nice to just be somewhere else.
What did your property sell for in Buell? Or did you purchase for in Buell?
It was 44,000 gold, and it's not on the beach. It's like a couple streets back. It's very nice.
At least you have a lakeside view.
I have a view of the beach from the top floor.
Make that your study.
I probably will.
As I'm walking over, biting my finger and writing my name.
He stops you. He stops you and hands you a pen.
I do it with my blood.
You can see the gnome just being like, adventurers. Can't do deals with them, can't do deals without them.
Fine, I'll do it in your ink.
Much appreciated. It doesn't age as easily.
And I write my name. Sign it.
Okay.
Sign mine as well.
And Gift signs it, obviously. Piran and Hadley, I assume you are signing it.
Yeah.
Okay. And he slides it across the table, and the elvish couple sign it, and Thomas asks for the gold.
How do you want it dumped out?
I mean, if you have it organized in a bag, that would be the nice thing to do.
I was kidding. The joke went over your head.
Like a lot of things.
Did you want me to take the costs of the bag out of this?
Certainly if it was certainly, since it is expensive.
I'll take out 50 platinum and then hand them the bag full of the rest.
Okay. Thank you kindly, and welcome to your new home.
I'll tell the other couple we'll stop by for lunch if we ever you'll.
Oh, please do. It'd be lovely to see you and talk about what you've done with the house.
Certainly.
All right, I will leave you all to it.
Make sure you get the key there, Perrin.
They're sitting on the table, two of them.
One master key and one door key, right?
Yeah. With that, what would you all like to do?
Well, go to the library and place the 2 first books on the shelf.
Hell yeah. I just imagine like Piran walking behind you and he pushes them over and puts 50 Shades of Red in the middle of the shelf. I don't know, this is not the first thing I pictured.
I think a book like that should be in his room.
Oh, you should display it proudly for everybody to see.
I'm going to read it in front of you all.
How about we just get a pedestal for it?
Do we know
I would
how
like
much-
to.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say I'd like to just, walk around the state and thoroughly look for any weaknesses.
The fences in the back could certainly be easily scaled, but the front door seems extremely well constructed, and it's in a stone frame. It'd be hard to break in. Same with the windows. Even though you could shatter the glass, they're small, because it is like medieval architecture, so it's small glass windows, so you couldn't really fit through them. But somebody could jump over the back fence or knock down the back fence and get in. This seems to be the only structural weakness.
And what's the roof like?
Fairly steep.
Like really pointy like this?
Yeah. Hadley.
Do we know how much it is to upgrade any of this house? Put an alchemy lab in, an armory, or anything like that?
It would depend on what you wanted to do.
Well, 2 of the party would benefit from an alchemy lab, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Valir and Piran?
Yes.
Are there any rooms with direct sunlight?
Yes, but again, the windows are small.
While he's doing that, I'm going to take a look at the bedrooms and pick out one for myself. Basically, one without windows, if there is one.
Out of game, if he wanted someone to run the alchemy lab full time at the highest level, like getting a top tier alchemist, it'd be about 2,500 gold a year for that person, plus materials.
Is that permanent?
You'd have to pay them every year.
I'll do that. I'll give up 2,500 gold for that.
I mean, you're gonna have to talk to somebody who possibly knows an alchemist who would do that.
Willem.
Willem's
Well, I
already
was-
got a guy.
Mostly looking for someone to harvest plants that I might plant outside and put them in like a drop box. But when we teleport back, I could process them myself.
That would be decidedly cheaper.
I would need like a drop chute that wasn't a weakness to the house. So like a little bit of construction. Maybe like a little slat they could put things in.
I mean, somebody could put stuff inside the house.
Yeah, I just don't want someone freely walking around the house. You know what I'm saying?
That's true too.
Would the Mages Guild sell us one of those automatons? Or is there only like a few?
They're very rare and expensive to make. Those
Or
out of game, it's mostly platinum gears and stuff inside.
I mean, the dressers wouldn't hurt.
Raynon said he'd give you guys a tub.
I was about to say that.
now, if we can expand the tub into spa.
You want a jacuzzi, don't you?
Yes. We can all read 50 Shades together.
In a jacuzzi fit for 6 people.
Next thing, Perrin want to find the author and get it autographed.
Yes.
And then come to find out there's 50 Shades of Blue, 50 Shades of Black. 50
Stop
Shades of what?
spoiling stuff! God! Jeez Louise, save some for next week. Gosh.
I wasn't saying it's a character.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I would just start getting everything organized. That's what I have. Because I have the alchemy stuff, right?
Yeah?
Set it up.
So basically, what we have is a medieval Jiraiya.
Are you gonna set it up on a room on the second floor, or the base level, or the basement?
Probably second level.
Okay. It's a similar layout to the first floor.
Okay, so let's say there was a bucket outside the house,
Yes.
and I have a rope inside that leads through the wall
Yeah.
with something I can unlock and make a space and pull on the rope. Could that bucket come into the house from outside?
If you were in the house in Vallarin, yes.
What if I was in the teleported house pulling on the rope?
Nothing would come inside.
Hmm. But if someone had put it inside, it would be there.
Correct.
How damp is this cellar?
Not very damp.
I'm thinking making a little.
For a stone
Can you say
basement, it's
something?
fairly dry.
So we made a little opening. You know how they have those little windows at the bottom of the houses so they can look in the basement?
Yeah,
And people could throw things in there and then they would end up in their house.
correct.
So I could throw
Cool. We'll talk about the other stuff after session. Because Hadley, you get a message from Daynor.
Sorry, something fell.
Oh, you're good. That the 5 of you are accompanying Daenor and Raynon to the council meeting. And to meet them outside the fortress in just a couple hours. Can't hear you.
I said, do I have a reply to her message?
You
I'll
can
say that
reply
we'll
to her
be there.
message.
Okay. I'll just say we'll be there. Thank you.
With all of this going on, I have a funny feeling we're forgetting somebody.
Or something.
No, someone.
Who?
I don't remember his name, but this one dude that's been trying to. What was the
Rocket.
Thieves Guild?
Ralkin?
The Thieves Guild? Yeah, that dude.
It's not working for the Thieves Guild.
Well, I know he's not working for it. When I was talking about the Thieves Guild, I was talking about the basement where we ended up getting all of this stuff.
Oh, yeah.
He's a paladin.
I feel like we should probably try talking to him. I don't know.
After the meeting, probably.
Out of game, I'll put it, Ralkin will talk to y'all when Ralkin wants to talk to you when he has information. He's a lone wolf kind of guy.
Maybe he can harvest my stuff for me.
Maybe.
He also has chromatic dragon armor and a mask.
Mm-hmm.
It looks a little scary. It's ominous.
And a bone,
Yeah.
and a bone axe too. Like,
And he's a really high paladin, like high level.
I was just talking about how we interacted with him in the Rogues.
Oh yeah, I just remembered.
Basement?
I'll have to go back to the bookshop later again.
The frick are you looking for this time?
Advanced book on herbalism and alchemy. On exotic plants and native plants.
probably
Oh.
have more luck
Oh.
looking at a bookstore near the Mages Guild.
Yeah.
Crap about my 50 Shades of Red. You want to look at exotic plants? What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry, but seeing something smutty like a dragon doing something, no, thank you. I mean, if that tickles your fancy, go ahead, donkey.
And in the morning, I'm making waffles.
I don't like waffles.
I'm a French toast guy.
Waffles are superior to pancakes. They soak up syrup better.
French toast is better.
They do.
French toast.
I love
But
French
if I'm
toast.
given a choice between all three, it's French toast.
On Texas toast.
You all do have a couple hours until you have to meet the two of them.
I'm gonna start reading the mythos of the elves.
Okay.
If we're staying here, if we're going somewhere else, I'll not do that.
And I'll start reading on the ancient ruins.
Okay.
And I want to make
Vaz-
sure.
Vaz,
go
first,
to-
make an intelligence check for me, please. Are you
10.
gonna take one of the potions of comprehension to read both, or?
I don't have any of those
Oh, I
anymore.
thought you guys had one. Still.
I thought we only had one ever.
No.
Oh, you talking about the one back in the ruins?
No, you guys got 2 potions of comprehension from High Priest Buell.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I thought someone put it in their inventory.
I think GIF has them.
I was kind of gonna use. I was gonna use the new Vallarin one to help me read the old one. Try to teach myself the language, I guess.
Okay. I'll send you the new. Oh wait, hold up. I don't know how it's gonna cut off. So hold up. Let me copy and paste this in chunks. Make an intelligence check for me.
There was one earlier when you asked. I think there were 10.
No. Sorry, I'm talking to. Sir Axis.
Oh, intelligence?
Yep.
Uh, 15.
Okay. Are you looking for anything specific within the book?
Hidden writing, like if you look up to a light or a candle, maps, same way or whatnot.
As you read through the book, I don't know if you're going to be disappointed by this or not, but as you read through the book, you discover it's an overview of discovered ruins within the world of Alaris from the ancient elvish civilizations that have fallen, and some of the early human and dwarf civilizations as well. So it talks about a mage's tower within the Vallarin swamp, ruins in both the southern and northern forest on Vallarin, ruins within the deserts near Ilgos and Algul, and the ruins of the first ones within the frozen wastes.
And I will thoroughly check each page as I'm reading.
Okay. Don't find anything. Waz, you don't... To the best of your knowledge, there's no difference between both documents.
Okay. Let's just read it then. Read the Vallarin.
Okay. Would anybody like to do anything else?
Does it give a location of the Mage Tower?
It says it was last seen somewhat sunken in the center of the swamp.
I'll make a note of it and see if Lara can make heads or tails of it.
Yes.
Wait, heads or tails of what? Sorry.
Show you the book, show you the page in the notes about a mage tower in the swamps.
Like the ones you guys were just in. Like that swamp.
What about it?
Have you heard of it? Heard about it before? Among your teachings, readings, studies? Oh no, the paper monster.
Paper monster.
Well, they're talking to each other about the ruins.
Yeah.
Does he mention the southern ruins in Sedova?
No.
So the southern ruin of Vallarin wasn't that one? It was something else.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything anybody else would like to do before you all go to the council meeting?
Can I finish that book on the elemental?
Yeah, go for it. Make another intelligence check.
Am I rolling intelligence?
Yeah.
Nine.
Even with your head.
As you read through it again and you're looking at it for a second and third time on some of these pages trying to figure out what is within this book. You would have to have some knowledge of the arcane in itself to be able to use the spells and the knowledge within the book. You couldn't just, anybody just couldn't pick this up, grab the materials it says, and start summoning elementals.
So Lyra might be able to.
Potentially.
After she's finished talking to Valir about these ruins in the swamp, I'll go over to her and just recommend this book for light reading at night.
She would need to learn Primordial, but...
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I don't know Primordial, sorry. I would love to read it.
I mean, you could probably find a book on the language and how to read it.
Or
Yeah.
something on languages, if you could cast that on yourself.
Comprehend languages? Is that a spell I could learn? Probably.
I think it's a ritual spell, so you should be able to.
Yeah, I'd be able to learn that. I'd have to swap out spells though in order for me to do that.
Sorcerers can only do with level ups.
Yeah, not possible yet. I think I
Something
actually
for the
should be
future.
adding a spell slot with my next level up, I think.
If you take it in Sorcerer, yeah. Okay.
Other than that, I just finish or try and finish reading this book. And I'll eventually go back to it time after time.
Which other book?
The ancient rune ones. To the point of memorizing it.
Okay.
Yeah, at my next level up, I'm only gaining a third level slot, so I'd have to swap out first level spells.
Nice. I mean, the
Does
book,
anybody have a flask of some sort? That's not obviously a vial for fresh.
I think all three of mine are used with the dragon blood. Yeah, on my notes.
Are flasks a thing?
Like drinking flasks?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd like to pick one up on the way to the
Okay.
meeting.
Just 4 silver. It's not too bad. Anything else, guys? Okay.
I'm pouring one of my potions into the flask.
Okay. Alright. Time to head to the meeting. So you all make your way to the gate of the fortress. His sun is slowly setting, and standing outside is Rainan, the head of the Mages Council, and assistant commander of the Adventurers Guild, representing the Vallarin Adventurers Guild, is Commander Daenor, and they greet you both and follow them into the fortress, which is the seat of government. Used to be a seat of military power, and back when that was necessary. And although there are a few guards here still, and lead you up to the second floor of this fortress, where There is a table in the center with seats for everyone that represents the council and chairs around the edge of the room for the bodyguards and accompanying guests and note takers that follow each of these individuals around. What do you all like to do?
I will take a chair closest to the door.
Okay. There are 2 entrances and a balcony to this place, by the way.
Is it like a round table of discussion?
It is a round table in the center for the people to have a discussion. And then there are chairs like along the walls around the table.
Am I able to take a seat next to the guy who is the head of the Temple of the Platinum Dragon? Who's that?
No, he'll be sitting at the round
Face?
table in the center.
Oh, we can't sit at the round table.
No. That's for the heads of places, yeah.
Oh, you sent me something.
I actually sent you the whole creation myth, yeah.
As I take my chair, I look at the party members and give that look like something's going to happen. It's not saying nothing, just that look.
The distance from the balcony to the other side of the room is how far?
40 feet, roughly.
And who would be sitting in that last 10 feet?
Like, there's no chairs in front of, like, the entrance to the balcony.
Like, is the balcony free reign? Anybody can go up there?
Yeah.
And it's 40 feet to hit the other side of the room.
Correct.
And there are chairs on that 40-foot marker.
Yes.
I think it'd be wise if someone went up there.
I'm going to stay down.
By the balcony?
No, I was going to go up there, but I want to do something and it's too far, so I'm going to stay down.
Oh, no. So, like, it's one floor. It's a balcony looking outside. So, like, it's actually like a...
Oh.
Like, sliding doors, for lack of a better word, that open up into the outside where you can look over the city.
Oh, then no, I'm just staying. Sit in a chair. Doesn't matter which one.
Okay. Are the 4 of you all sitting together by the doors? Or the 5 of you, sorry?
I took a chair closest to the door that we came in.
Okay.
And I slide it closer, but not to the point where the door will hit me.
Okay. Anybody else want a specific seat, or just...
I'd like a seat where I can at least have like visual with most of the council when I go up to speak, or if we get a chance to speak.
Okay. Right.
Yeah. Whatever seat has the most view of everybody in the room.
Okay.
I want line of sight.
And you can take one by the longer wall in the room near the second entrance.
We definitely don't want to be clumped together.
And Gif will sit near Piran on the other side of the door. That double door.
I just want to have a sight on like most of the exits and stuff, just in case something happens.
Okay. You can kind of sit inside to the left, and Rainan and Daenor take their seats. A person you've never seen, a bulkier human, middle-aged man comes and sits down. Piran, Valir, and Gif, because of their passive insight, would know this probably is the head of the Merchants Guild here within the town. Entering a little bit after him is a thinner-looking, younger half-elf, wearing a golden cloak and a dagger pin through his cloak. This is the Thieves Guild, and their representative here. And then lastly, the older man that you met, High Priest Buell, representing the Platinum Dragon.
Old man.
So no one for Dice Sync.
No one from Daiso Sync.
I could have put a head over there, but I don't know.
It is gone, unfortunately.
I will continuously scan the room, see if anybody gets a bad vibe or acting suspicious or skittery.
Make a perception check.
Besides you.
Besides the paranoid blood hunter.
Hey, you gotta be paranoid.
Do you?
He's 18.
Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary. And Rainan starts to speak. And I believe you all know why we have called this meeting. That is the actions of the member not here. We need to be prepared for what we need to do against Daiso Sync. Seeing as they have now brought in 2 incredibly powerful artifacts within the city. Including raiding the Thieves Guild to achieve one of them when they had already made a deal to purchase it. Is there anybody here who opposes these actions?
At that point, I'm gonna drink my flask. It's a elixir of detect thoughts.
Oh my god! Okay. What does it give you?
You initially learn the surface thoughts of a creature, what's most on its mind in that moment. As an action, you can either shift your attention to another creature or attempt to probe deeper. If you probe deeper, they get a saving throw, and I can get more meaningful knowledge. But I'll be using the surface thoughts at this time.
That's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it'll pay off.
Okay, who would you like to mind read?
So I'm going to start on the Platinum Dragon guy and just watch him.
His thought in his head when Rainan is saying this and wrapping up is, I knew it would come to this.
In the next round, I would target the Thieves Guild.
That they are going to get what they deserve for double-crossing the Thieves Guild.
Besides the council members, who else is in the room?
Some note takers and stuff that seem to be members of the Adventurers Guild, the Mages Guild, Merchants Guild, Thieves Guild. The church has a couple people there to take notes.
I'll hit the merchant.
The guy at the table, the center guy at the table?
Yeah.
His thought is, good thing we control the weapon and armor trade, because a war within the city is going to hurt. Is going to hurt our other business.
Does the conversation go any further than what was already said?
No, you're so I'm doing this like you're doing this while Rainan is wrapping up what he said.
It only lasts a minute, and I get to choose one thing each round.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll hit a couple of the random aids people have, see if there are any spies amongst us.
They're mostly thinking in their head what Rainan said to transcribe it.
Yeah.
After he finishes, Daenor kind of puts an arm on the table and leans forward and speaks. Their actions are unconscionable within the city. They're attacking members of the Adventurers Guild out of the blue, and it has to be in our best interest to deal with this threat within the city now, before it becomes something worse.
And as she says that, what's her thoughts?
She's thinking that this is going to be bloodier than anybody at this table is willing to admit.
I don't know. I'm dripping with blood.
May I interject? I'll say aloud in character.
It is usually not the business of the council to hear pleas from people, but seeing as you invited guests of not one but two members of the council, if it pleases the rest of them, I do not see why not. And Rainan nods, and the other looks at the others, and they'll kind of shrug.
And Piering can still hear their thoughts while I'm speaking, correct?
Yeah, this would probably wrap up the minute he has it.
Rainan said that you all know of the Thieves Guild wanting to do trade with Daiso Sync for this artifact that you're saying is so dangerous. Why are they here for this meeting? Why aren't we persecuting them as well?
To be fair, Rainan speaks first. It did not come to our attention what the artifact was until after the fact. And they're still a voting member of this body despite their actions.
What was the Thieves Guild guy thinking? She thought that.
That he doesn't want to be lumped in with Daiso Sync. His second thought, do you think, was that... Actually, he's going to say it out loud. And he interrupts Rainan and goes, if we knew what it was, I do not think we would have brought it into the city for them. For us, it was just a smuggling job.
How did you smuggle it without touching it?
It was in the box.
Oh, I'll pipe up. Where did you get it?
We acquired it over in Ilgos with a desert trader.
Ilgos is somewhere here in a minute.
It's on the other continent.
Oh. And I've taken, through research, I've learned that each of the primal dragons is rumored to be the guardians. Where did this trader get this one from?
That, unfortunately, I do not know. I am not privy to. Rainan...
And what made him think to contact you?
Rainan came back and retorted and goes, this... Unfortunately, the actions of the Thieves Guild are not what is at question here. What is at question here is what Daiso Sync does and what we plan to do about it. And that must be quick and decisive before they can make any strike to the contrary and weaken opposition within the city.
I just hang my head down a little bit and just sigh out loud a little by accident.
It's at this point, the double doors by Piran open. A person walks in wearing a long, 5-colored robe, wearing a helmet with 5 dragon horns representing each one from a different colored dragon. You would recognize the dragon horns instantly. An elvish woman with deep red eyes staring out behind a mask. Behind this mask. Did you think you could have a meeting without the head of Daiso Sink? I believe we're still a voting member of this council. And for that, I have a surprise for all of you.
And I reach for my bow.
You hear what sounds like thunder in the sky above. And that is where we're going to leave it off for this week.
Fuck this bitch!
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
She,
Thanks everybody for tuning in.
Wow. I knew it.
I had a funny feeling.
Did I happen to have the last bit of my potion going when she walked in?
She's immune to thought detection.
Figured.
Yep. And, yeah, we'll see you all next week for where this takes off from. Anyway,
Cliffhangers.
Cliffhangers very important. Anyway, thanks for everybody who followed. This past week we're at 28 followers, so 22 more for affiliate. We definitely have the viewers, and we finally have the days streamed, and we definitely will have the days because not this next Monday, but the Monday after, which I believe. Give me a second. Actually, the calendar on my phone is going to load faster. No, it's not. August 16th, we're going to be starting the Alaris 2 campaign, which is going to be interesting because it takes place 100 years after this. Yeah, bye, everybody.